Alright, defeat enemies by playing cards from your hand. Cards require energy to play. And draw new cards. And this actually bugs me, even though it shouldn't make any difference at all since a one-player digital game. But this is a hot game design tip right here. If you're making a card game, draw at the end of your turn, not the beginning of your turn. Because then you have a chance to look at the cards and deal with the new information and plan ahead for the turn while it's your opponent's turn, instead of getting new information at the beginning of your turn that you don't have any time to plan around. So there's a hot game design tip right there. Hey, Kumatori! Play defensive cards to gain block when enemies are about to attack you. Block reduces incoming attack damage, but wears off at the start of your next turn. Sure. So temporary shield only. During your turn, you can observe an enemy's intent above them. Okay. This enemy intends to attack for 12 damage. It's kind of an interesting way to phrase things. Alright, we can gain 5 block. We can deal 6 damage. And that's what we got. This is only at the end of combat. Heal 6 HP. You started playing at Time Spiral, huh, Mezzo? Alright, so we can do 3 actions, and we've got 5 other cards on our deck. Oh, we click to view the cards in your draw pile. You can click to view cards in your draw pile. It doesn't rely heavily on memorization. I'm already excited about this game because you can click to see the cards in your draw pile. It's the most exciting thing. Vulnerable creatures take 50% more damage. Cool. Oh, that does require 2 energy to cast, though. Okay. I have to drag to the middle? Can I do the... Alright, fine. We can just play it. Oh, I have to choose who I'm attacking. Okay. Okay, and you do discard at the end of your turn. Rude. Yes. No, no, that's a hot tip, I guess. Okay, that's fair. Get you later, Rook. Well, like, the game is you design the game around it, ZZT. It's not just a purely arbitrary change, but if you design the game around it, then it's better design in general for a physical game where there's any time between turns. This enemy intends to inflict a negative effect on you and attack for 7 damage. Well, I assume we're strike defending, but if we defend twice, does it, like, if they don't do any damage to me, does that negate their negative effect? Let's see, and if we do 18, oh, then they're only 1 hit away from death anyway. But if we're drawing, yeah, we're gonna be drawing enough damage, even if we only strike once, right? Yeah. So we might as well, well, yeah. I assume This will be fine. But it's possible they reduce my damage with their negative effect. Yes, and in fact they did, but that's probably still fine. How does that round? Oh, it tells me right here. Good, it auto-updates. Uses its advantage of being a digital game. Alright, I'm already impressed with the polish for something that's in early access. Also that I can't actually kill him this turn because of that. But that's okay. Because that still won't be enough, right? No. Dexterity potion. Okay, gives me some dexterity, which is apparently a thing. Hey, Ensign. Add a card to my deck. Alright, so one of 3. A random attack card to your hand. Is that of cards I have in my deck or cards that exist? Draw a card and add an extra copy of that card to your hand. We don't have the energy to make that, like, actually any good right now. Deal 9 damage. Place a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. So, do we want to be playful or just take the clearly good? Those are options. Playful or clearly good choice. Let's take playful. There's always a rest site before a boss. We got okay, those are merchants. And yeah, I called everything else. Pretty distinct iconography. Alright, let's check out Unknown. You find a shimmering mass of light encompassing the center of the room. Its warm glow and enchanting patterns invite you in. Upgrade 2 random cards and lose 16 HP, huh? I mean, yes. As you walk through the light, you notice that the light is absorbed into you. It's scorching hot! However, the pain quickly recedes. You feel invigorated, as though you received a well-deserved slap. So, got a Strike Plus that does 9 damage and a Bash Plus that does 10 and applies for 3 turns now. Alright. More question mark. Among the stone and boulders, you notice an intricate large blue statue resembling a wing. There should be a comma there. You find gold spilling out from its cracks. Maybe there's more inside. What does dexterity do for me? Does this say? Dexterity improves block gained from cards. Okay. I'd probably just take the goal. I mean, deck thining's always good. I don't even know if I would ditch a strike or block right now, though. I guess probably a strike? It's gotta be a chosen card. Exhaust removes it from your deck until the end of combat, I believe. But, I mean, we've only got 110 gold right now, so gaining another, like, 65 is a lot. So let's do that. With all your might, you hack away at the statue. It soon crumbles, revealing a pile of gold. Grab as much as you can and continue onward. We got, like, 73 out of that? Because, I mean, we're going right into a merchant, after all. Oh, then we could do more question marks. Or we can do more merchants, depending. We got options. Let's see what's at the stop. What he's selling. I can afford a Master of Strategy card. Draw 3 cards and exhaust. That's real good, except drawing cards is actually not that exciting right now. That's just a free heal 4 each time at the cost of 1 card slot. Not one card slot once. What else we got? Fiend Fire. Exhaust your hand. Deal 7 damage for each exhausted card and exhaust. Huh. Interesting. Sword of Boomerang. Deals 3 damage to a random enemy 3 times. And then the next one's on sale. Flex. Gain 2 strength at the end of your turn, lose 2 strength. Strength makes you do more damage with combat cards. Pretty definitely. Look at things being all intuitive and stuff. Hey, Adolmores. And then there's some like potions and stuff we can buy. Card removal service, yeah. Yeah, removing cards is really strong, Lancer, so like that's actually a little cheaper than I would expect. You look dangerous, hee hee. Alright, what else we got? We got Intimidate. Apply 1 weak to all enemies and exhaust. What is... Right, yeah, that's just 25% less damage. Oh, that's, period. That appears to not be, something that's, yeah, it's something that is, permanent rather than temporary. How's it going, Double Taco? Thanks for the hosty raid. Greetings, Commander Hertz. And CQ Unk. Yep, fancy raid UI now. A Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. That's a power. Does that only apply for that turn, or...? Alright, what are my other options here? Start of each combat, heal 2 HP. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 strength. Is that permanent? Or for the fight? Okay, you think it wears off. I mean, that's reasonable. It is a 0 cost, after all. Like, it's still not bad, even if it wears off. Kiron's Ashes. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Man, the combo of that and this would be pretty exciting. Yeah, I saw that the carpet's labeled not for sale there. Alright, weak potion, gain 2. Ooh. 2 situational energy is pretty exciting. 10 damage to all enemies is pretty exciting. And yeah, that increases by 25 for the rest of the run. Yep. As expected. Okay, well we've got things that do things that are good. I'm kind of leaning Flex Boomerang Bandage. Stay a while and listen. But there's a lot of cool stuff here, man. Almost like there's a like vague obligation to like get this just because like, oh, the fact we took the money means we can barely afford this and we couldn't otherwise, but it's not not good enough right now. It does, like, it's good if I have other things that make it good, but by itself it's kind of bad. Like with my current deck, this is amazing. Because it's 0 cost and it's just mostly free extra damage. It depends on how things draw out a little bit, but... And it's super cheap. Alright, we're picking that up. Oh, I should get rid of the interesting hints, I suppose, now. But I agree, they were interesting hints, Gamma. It took people a while to notice the interesting hints. Alright, let's grab Sword Boomerang. Do we grab Bandage Up or an Energy Potion? Can't get both. Can I see the map again? I totally can. So if we're being like event focused, we can just go here, but then we're skipping that merchant, but that's okay. Hit a fight there, hit a treasure, one of these. So are we forced to fight an elite? We are not necessarily... Oh yeah, I think we are. The other path... Oh, they had one down here. Nope, this path did not have an elite. Okay, so there was a tactical path you could avoid an elite if you wanted to. There's not no merit to that, Kinshu. Bandages is a largely 4 HP per combat, which isn't a lot, but I mean, it's... The cost is the card cost, right? The money cost. It doesn't cost me almost anything for being in my deck, which is nice. But if we're focusing on events, we're not going to hit... Well, we're going to hit several fights. We're still looking at, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish fights. I don't know how much rest heals me out. So, I mean, this is like 20 health is what we're thinking of this. 20 health overall. Like, it's a better version of this. That's for the, like, yeah. Better, cheaper version of that. It's a slight, I mean, the card, it does have a slight cost being in your deck, but it's very low. But this is situational and one use, but is really good when I want it. And like having, say, energy potion on hand for the boss or delete is probably pretty great, right? I mean, and this is not bad either. That's, you know, 10 damage to possibly multiple enemies. That doesn't cost any energy to cast. Greetings, Alyssa. I guess I could even buy one of each of these if I wanted to. I could probably only hold 3 potions. Yeah. So I don't know. It's really hard to guess like how many more potions I'm going to be getting. And as mentioned, removing a card is also pretty reasonable. Look, I need to make the perfect decision based on almost no information, Kid Shrew. You know me. It's providing me the information it should for in general here, which makes it like even without any experience with the game, it's still a somewhat informed decision. So that's nice. 20 health is 20 health. Alright. I think any of those were good options. Buying nothing was an okay option. Trashing a card was an okay option. Intimidate might not have even been bad. Like, we had some pretty good options here. Alright, we're still gonna focus on the events and stuff right now, I think. Because we're not gonna have enough money that we want to go to the other vendor here. We could replace one of these with a monster if we wanted to go like this instead of like this. But let's just see what type of events the game has to offer us. Let's focus on the events. Oh, they can also be fights. Okay then. This enemy intends to use a buff. Okay. Yeah, so it is just by 2, as expected. Fortunately, the defend doesn't do anything, but... Caca! The end of its turn it gains 3 strength. Okay. We don't have a badge, so we're going to be strike plus, boomeranging, and defending. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Actually, I should have considered striking once. Considering their damage is going to just keep going up. Alright, well, let's see what we get. Clothesline. Deal 12 damage, apply 2 weak. Well, cool. I approve of that. Are we doing it with, we're probably just doing it with Bash, right? Is that actually, that's enough to kill him, yeah. And overkill him at that. Alright, we gained health. Alright, we can get more flex. Gain 8 block and draw a card. Deal damage equal to your current block. Interesting. Two of these is less good. Do I keep what thing instant? Oh, the card? No. No, I don't think so. No. Do I keep it for the rest of that fight, though, if the fight lasted longer? That I don't know. See, right now card advantage doesn't really help me, but if I keep, like, only getting cards based around that, suddenly I'll have a problem, right? Like, getting this suddenly makes card advantage more relevant, because if I draw both of these together, I might draw them without any, further combat stuff. I think this is the pick, regardless. But, don't overestimate the draw card right now. It doesn't do a lot. It doesn't do nothing, but it doesn't do a lot. As you walk into the room, you hear a gurgling and the grinding of metals. Before you is a slime-like creature that ate too much scrap for its own good. From the center of the creature, you see glints of strange light. Perhaps something magical? It looks like you can get some treasure if you just reach inside its opening. However, the acid and sharp objects may hurt. Gamble for a relic, huh? I mean, we'll try it once. We got it there. Relics found throughout the Spire grant unique bonuses and remain throughout your run. They can be found by defeating powerful foes or within chest. Success! After rummaging through the metal and burning acid, you finally grab hold of a relic and yank it out. You pull your way out of the ooze, damaged but rewarded. I was kind of curious to see like if the percentage went up after you failed or anything. Start each combat with 10 block. Okay, sure. Hey, Carface. I haven't played much of it to have an informed opinion, but I like the very little I've experienced so far. The polish and quality of life, specifically in an early access game, is surprisingly good. Steals 15 gold whenever it attacks. Alright, well, we've already got it blocked for the first turn, but we're gonna defend more anyway, because that's all we can do. Thunderclap. I mean, there's no reason not to just do it, even if it's a little sad. Oh, it changes when I hover over it. Okay, it changes the 6 to 9 when I'm hovering. Nice. Nice. And that shouldn't do anything, but we'll do it anyway. Yeah, block only lasts for 1 turn. Stealing my money anyway, how rude. $10 plus 13. Otherwise we've got 12 plus 13, but oh, we probably want to defend once though, don't we? Let's see, this would be 15 between the two of them. leaving them at 16. What's in the deck? And we can do... yes, we can do that next turn. We'll see if we get my money back at the end, huh? And there's really no reason to do this, but no reason not to either, so we'll just use it. Okay, we do get our money back. Does that mean there's a way to run from combats, or a way that they might run from combats? Swift Potion draws you cards. Okay. Armaments. Gain 5 block. Upgrade a card in your hand for the rest of combat. So a different, strictly better block. Applies both weak and vulnerable, but just for 1 turn for something that costs 2 energy. Shockwave. I'm not that excited about any of these. Stolen back. So, take armaments or take nothing? This path seems like our smoothest. We get to camp twice. I don't know if we actually want to, but I'm kind of guessing camps aren't full heals, so I don't know. But then again, not camping gives us some advantages too. Hey, Ludith. Yeah, I think this is good enough that we take it, but it's not the most exciting. So we're either taking this or this. Oh, I could actually seg over here if I wanted to. If I wanted to avoid elites entirely, I could. But we would fight more normals. Alright, considering we're getting this question mark either way, and I don't think we want to do the double elite path regardless, let's go ahead and go left and then decide from here. What do we have here? Spike Slime. You're going to use a negative effect on me. When less than 50% health, they'll split into smaller slimes. That's potentially troubling. Oh yeah, and strength does affect this the way that I thought it might. That's pretty exciting. That's pretty exciting. It's already gonna split then, or is it gonna do that instead of its, The enemy's intentions are unknown, so it's splitting instead of attacking. Okay. Hey, Chronometrics! Both looking to negative attack, negative effect me. Okay, and they're not gonna split again, I guess. Greetings, Zimmy. Lick. Double frail. Oh, I gain less block from cards. That's a little gross, but oh, upgrade a card. Oh man. I kind of want to try upgrading Infernal Blade, but I can also upgrade whatever Infernal Blade gets. I don't know. I mean, I can also upgrade Shrug It Off. I can also just play these three. We definitely need to kill this before anything happens, so... Oh wait, what's my one card? Okay, it's a defend. So drawing a card doesn't give me another attack. Can Infernal Blade even be upgraded? I don't know, it's got like a blue thing, so maybe not? I don't know. You think everything could be upgraded? Like, upgrading Infernal Blade, if possible, is the exciting option. Yeah, that's kind of my guess, Celerity, which is approximately what I would want to do anyway. So, but all right, let's try out. It tells me. Oh, the card itself costs 0 instead of 1. I see. Yeah, that would be the other way you could upgrade that. This lets me actually see. This is still reduced, so it goes from 5 to 10 on the defense, I guess. And that just gives you more block. Okay. So I mean, if it's for the rest of the fight's not super long. So now I'm like mildly sad that I didn't upgrade whatever it gives me, but I get to know what it does, so that's pretty cool. I don't know the cards in the game well enough to know how likely it is that I get 5 damage versus 2 damage with this, right? Oh, right, they're vulnerable. Good call, Kincher. I forgot that they're vulnerable. So just go for the guarantee. That's probably the way to go, then. Okie dokie. Perfected Strike. Deals 16 damage. Deals +2 damage for each strike in your hand, draw pile, and discard pile. So it's 14. Oh. For in my deck. Okay. So I don't know what its base, like, but whatever. Yes, that's a lot. It's a large number. Hold on. We could also just kill this and block as well. We don't damage this, but we also don't take any damage right now. Yeah, that probably costs 2? Probably 2. I'd like to stay as healthy as possible. It's gonna keep frailing me, I think. I assume it's the same negative attack, but it could be a different one. The other advantage of doing the block is that it means I'm getting rid of this block that I'm not guaranteed to draw next time. So I'm more likely to draw other cards I might want more. That's interesting. I think I just try to minimize... I mean, that's so much damage, though. I can take 5 damage now and probably be set on killing this next turn. Or I can take no damage now and still have a reasonable chance of taking either no damage or killing this next turn. Well, I wouldn't be able to kill it next turn, but kill it over 2 turns while also taking no damage. That's interesting. I mean, it's an overkill, but whatever. Doesn't matter that it's specifically an overkill, it just matters if it does what I need it to do. This won't cost 0 next time, though, will it? Not that that specifically matters, but I think that's good to keep in mind. I don't think that'll cost 0 next turn. Next time I draw it, rather. It's pretty close. I think it's pretty close. Oh, it added a wound to my deck. Hopefully not a permanent one. Okay, non-permanent wound. What do we got? Deal 5 damage twice. That's pretty good. Blood for Blood costs 4? What the hell does this do? Cost 1 less energy for each time you lose HP in combat. Deals 16 damage. Huh. Interesting. Twin Strike, right? Yeah. What is weakening? No. Twin Strike. Ancient tea set. Whenever you get to a rest site, start the next combat with 2 extra energy. Cool. Wait, does that mean I can start this combat with 4 extra energy that I probably couldn't use? Yeah, I think this path looks appealing to me. Oh my, there's 4 of them. One of them's angry! Alright, we've got a shield gremlin, a mad gremlin, a gremlin wizard, and a sneakily gremlin. Alright. Shield gremlin's gonna block. Whenever mad gremlin takes attack damage, it gains 1 strength. Gremlin wizard's doing something funky, and sneaky gremlin's gonna attack for 9. So killing sneaky's pretty appealing. Okay, well we've got a sword boomerang. Unfortunately, we don't have the damage buff in this hand. That would be amazing. Using that on both of these, holy moly, that would be great. I'll only get them wet after midnight. So, I mean, we could just kill the sneaky gremlin and defend. That is a thing we could do. Ain't nothing really wrong with that. That's probably just what we gotta do. Oh, you don't have a choice to split. Okay. Huh. Yeah, this guy's attacking for 4. Oh! Sorry, I forgot I started with 10. So it probably doesn't do anything. No. Should not have done that then. I forgot I started with the 10. Forgot about that entirely. Gremlin Wizard's charging up. So we could just kill the Gremlin Wizard, eat 4 damage. Yeah, I actually expected them to shield randomly, not just on themselves. I feel like we need to kill the wizard by the turn after this one, but we probably don't need to do it right now. Probably. Damage isn't a lot. Alright. Okay, and that does round down for future reference. So 9 plus 4.5 is 13. Probably want to upgrade whatever Infernal Blade gives us. Otherwise, we can upgrade the other strike. Reckless Charge. Reckless Charge. That just makes me think of Magic the Gathering online battlegrounds. I'm just like hearing in my head, Reckless Charge! Reckless Charge! Greetings, Radiant Ice. Hey there, Convo Breaker. Yeah, that might always cause you. That is possible. Alright, so what does upgrading this do? 12 damage, sure. So, take your pick. I mean, I guess there's no reason to take any damage here, is there? So we shouldn't actually cast the Reckless Charge this turn? Yeah. There's no reason not to play this slow, I don't think. See you later, Reckless Charge. We're gonna flex for my one strike, alright. That'll do literally nothing, that's fine. Did defend again, yeah. Give him all the extra strength and then kill him. Regen Potion. 3 HP at the end of each turn for 3 turns, okay. Gain an energy but lose 4 HP. Deal 9 damage and draw a card. And there's that Intimidate. Apply a weak to all enemies and exhaust. Pummel Strike then. Leveling's interesting too, but it doesn't replace itself as a card. Be a lot of times that's not very useful, where Pummel Strike's useful almost all of the time. Slaver. It's gonna do 8 damage and negative affect me. It's pretty rude. Oh, we got the Flex plus Twin Strike action though. Alright, well we're always doing that. Now do we armament the Twin Strike? Or do we just cast the Pommel Strike and not really care that much about what we draw? Oh no, we've got an extra. What I just did didn't cost energy. Gotta keep that in mind. And we've got 10 shield for the first round, so it doesn't matter. Hey, Death Cobra. I guess either we're armamenting the Pummel Strike, or we're armamenting the Twin Strike, and we're probably not armamenting whatever we draw, are we? Don't care about armamenting that. Only if it was Sword Boomerang. And even then Twin Strike would be about as good, probably. Basically, I'm kind of deciding if I want to Pummel Strike first or Armament first. That's the consideration. Alright, let's Armament first, see what it does to Pommel. Deal 12 damage and draw 2 cards. Deal an extra 2 damage plus. Yeah, that's what I expected for Twin Strike. So we get 4 more damage out of Twin Strike. Or we can get 1 damage and 2 cards. The cards don't matter a lot, but if we get Boomerang, then it's really exciting. That's really the only case that it's actually exciting, though, is if we get Boomerang. Increases our chance from 1 in 13 to 12.5, approximately. Yeah, I was considering potions as well. The main one would be like regen. Dex could be useful. I think we just do the Twin Strike. Alright. So I'm gonna be really disappointed if I draw the Boomerang now. But I mean, we're doing this anyway, so. Alright, dash. Let's find a discard. Oh yeah, I was gonna probably actually use the regen, but it's probably not actually gonna do much because we're gonna mostly wreck this guy. A powerful negative effect on me next turn, huh? But that's what, 9 plus dead? Like I said, we're just gonna wreck the guy. We don't need the healing. And we didn't get a potion anyway. I can get another Twin Strike, a Whirlwind. Spend all of your energy, deal 5 damage to all enemies for all of your energy. Okay. That can be pretty cool. I think we just take the other Twin Strike, though. Like, if we're fighting a lot of enemies, that's super great. But like, imagine that with an energy potion. Alright, burn energy potion, cast Whirlwind. 25 damage to all 4 enemies or something like that. Pretty good turn, but I'm gonna take more consistent here. Alright, I like the events. Let's keep doing the events here. As you come to a dead end and begin to turn around, walls slam down from the ceiling, trapping you. 3 faces materialize from the wall and speak. Forget what you know, and I'll let you go. I require change to see new space. If you want to pass me, then you must grow. Will all of those sound great? I don't know what transform does. Turn it into a random card of the same type would be my instinct for what that does. And there's a lot of cards I'm still interested in what they do upgraded, like Bandage and Flex and Boomerang and Armaments. And I kind of want to see if you can upgrade something twice. I think your deck's always pretty good. but like it's not like I have any pure garbage, right? Like 6 damage and 5 block aren't exciting, but they're, you know, fine, and I'll still be using them sometimes. So thinning my deck is still good, but it's not like amazing. And then transform, like, instead of forgetting, wouldn't we want to just transform? I think that would actually be the tack I would go. I mean, Infernal Blade costing 0 is pretty cool. Hey, Rokius. I mean, it's possible it transforms to pure garbage, but it seems very unlikely. Yeah, we can choose, like, reliably good, we can choose science that's also reliably good, or we can choose mad science. All of those are pretty good. That's a possibility, Radiant. Yeah, like, because the armaments can't upgrade itself, so upgrade cards are harder to upgrade, so upgrading them might be better. Hey, Zakadim. Alright, we've got, like... Most people are leaning towards just an upgrade. Zaku was vote for the transform. Like, upgrading armaments could be as boring as gain 8 block, and that's the only difference. It could upgrade the card permanently instead of for the rest of combat. It could only cost 0. It could also reduce the cost of whatever it upgrades. It upgrades your whole hand. That was not one of the options I listed. Upgrades your whole hand. Well, apparently it's more than that, Radiant. I mean, I can only use Infernal Blade once per combat, though. Well, you were maybe only looking at the great stuff, right? We got all the mediocre stuff up here, too. Like, upgrading Infernal Blade just saves me 1 energy once during the entire combat. Which is certainly good. I'm not saying it's not good, but I'm not the most impressed by it. Gross sounds like the objectively correct choice. I don't know. We don't know what Transform does exactly. I'm still leading Mad Science myself. But then, like... And if I'm doing true Mad Science, I would probably do a skill rather than an attack. Choosing the upgrade gives me more direct information on what all this stuff does upgraded, though. Like this and this and this. I don't know if upgrading your entire hand versus upgrading one card counts as only slightly better celerity. That's a lot better. I'm not saying it's 4 times better. It's definitely not 4 times better. But... more science or mad science? That, yeah, there you go. That's the distinction. More science or mad science. True, celerity, but like I'm thinking in terms of like a boss fight where we might see those upgraded cards 2 or 3 times. Hey, Glacier Wolf. Yeah, Rokius, yeah, the walls are demanding things to let you go, and they're all good things. They just want you to transform or grow as a person. It's cool, they're friendly walls. But they want to make sure that you're improving yourself, okay? 4 seems like a stretch. I don't expect to use any upgraded card 4 times, even against a drawn-out boss fight here, but... I want to do Transform, I think. Let's do Mad Science. But then, what are we Mad Sciencing? Is it a Defend or a Strike? I think the true Mad Science is doing a Defend. Because I think that's going to be a lot more variable in what it could end up becoming. We have gotten 2 extra block cards at least. I have full health and will probably be full health of the boss. I mean, that's a possibility. But, hey, Jordan Reno. I think it's more adventurous to do the Defend, so let's do that. Oh man, look at all of the. Oh, it can become anything. It doesn't even have to be the same class. Fire breathing. What do we got here? At the end of your turn, for each attack played this turn, deal 1 damage to all enemies. Do powers last for the rest of the combat then? Is that what makes them different from skills? Yeah. So that's potentially pretty good. Satisfied, the walls in front of you merge back to the ceiling, leaving a path forward. Spore Cloud. Fungi Beast. They've got different healths, apparently. Yeah, so let's just kill one. Yeah, so don't bring the boomerang into it because we're not guaranteed. Mildly sad to discard that, but that's fine. Just kill him, eat the vulnerability. We've got 10 armor to start. That's one less guy attacking me. Yep. Remain for the duration of combat. Start with the Infernal Blade then, I suppose. Fiendfire. I knew there might have been a reason not to play Manage up yet. Alright. Does that do 28 or 35? 28, okay. Searing Blow. Costs 2 to cast, deals 12 damage, can be upgraded any number of times. Okay, other cards can not be upgraded any number of times. Check. Deals 7 damage to all enemies. Battle turns. Draw 3 cards. You cannot draw any additional cards this turn. Huh. Hey, Crimmy Doodle. It exhausted itself, like, separately, because it exhausts all your other cards, then does damage based on those cards, and then exhausts itself. That made reasonable sense. Damaging all the enemies is not always beneficial, though, Rokius. Only almost always beneficial. Sometimes you might not want to attack an enemy. I'm leaning Battle Trance. Like, since we can't actually cast the extra cards we draw, it's not as exciting as it could be, but it's still not bad. And it cycles through my deck faster and lets me cast a little bit better cards when I play it. So I'd say it's something that it's a little easy to overrate how good it is, but I still think it's good enough to take over even Cleave, which is pretty good. A strange blue humanoid with a golden helm approaches you with a huge smile. Hello, friend! I am Cleric. Are you interested in my services? The creature shouts loudly. Yeah. Yeah. I'll remove a card from my deck. What am I removing? A strike? I want to make sure I have enough defense to cast them when I want to. And we did just get rid of one, but we do have these blocks as well. And we have Battle Trance, which lets us be more situational with it. That said, we've still got 4 basic strikes. I think I remove a strike. A cold blue flame envelops your body and dissipates. The creature grins. Cleric talented! Have a good day! Oh man. Tough choice. I'm gonna go with this one. Okay, so you can either heal for 30% of your max HP or upgrade a card. Cool. I do get to see what they do first so far. Yeah, cool. So Flex goes up to 4 strength. Yeah. And it doesn't show the other strike because I can only upgrade it once. Yeah, Fire Breathing costs 0 instead of 1. Pretty irrelevant. Battle Trance draws 4 cards instead of 3. So that's basically 3 cards instead of 2. And then as described, armaments upgrades all cards in your hand. And we could do that to potentially, like, a bunch of cards, depending. We could upgrade, yeah, I think I just do armaments, because I'm sitting on this Swiftness Potion, and we've got the Battle Trance. Like, if we Swiftness Potion, then Battle Trance, we could upgrade so many cards. We could upgrade half of our deck. So that would be pretty exciting. This just goes to 8. Okay. Was there anything? Oh yeah, Sword Booming goes to 4 times. Right, that makes sense. Rather than 4 damage 3 times, 3 damage 4 times. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. That's more exciting. Like, I mean, just do it like Infernal Blade or Fire Breathing so we can just drop those for 0 is pretty awesome. Well, Fire Breathing. Well, either way. Either one we're only casting once, but saving that energy to just freely cast them as soon as we draw them is nice, but upgrading like a madman is pretty exciting. Mode Shift. 220 health. After taking 30 damage, it changes to a defensive mode. It's gonna block it, use a buff to start. Okay then. Well, we flex and cast these 3... Oh wait, we do this first. I mean, I don't think there's any reason we would not still flex, probably, but yeah, we'll do that first. Oh right, we've got all the extra energy. Great. I'm glad I drew something that costs 2 then. We could actually use that. Kind of sad. Oh wait, what am I doing? I could have Swift Potioned. I should have Swift Potioned. I don't think I want to now. Let's see, it's not gonna attack me, and I'm not even hurt yet, so the other 2 potions don't do anything yet. Yeah, drawing a Swift Potion to start since the shields don't matter at all was pretty good. Destroy! 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 This is a lot. We know we'll be able to cast these 2 for free after we upgrade them, so yeah, let's drink that. We didn't draw another card draw. I mean, we want to upgrade what we upgrade. No, we want to cast this for free. We want to upgrade the blade. Save the energy, cast more stuff this turn. Clothesline. Alright. That makes him weaker. We're definitely casting that. We could have considered Pommel Striking first to draw 1 card, which gives us a 1 in 5 to get Battle Trance to draw more cards from there. For the upgrade shenanigans. That would have been worth checking, potentially. That's okay, though. We still have a very good turn. So we don't care about drawing extra cards very much. Well, Pommel Strike's still what we cast anyway, though. Unless we're defending for 8, which we might. I don't actually know if the changing form changes it so he doesn't attack anymore. Let's see, what are we drawing into? We're only drawing into more attack cards. Okay, so nothing that matters, really. Yeah, nothing we draw matters. We just do this because it's 10 damage instead of 9, I think. Unless we want to ensure my next hand has this in Battle Trance, but that's not specifically exciting. No, this is fine. It's weak, that lowers there. Okay, yeah, so that's not gonna matter. Alright, so it changes the mode, they're gonna buff next turn. Cool. So we don't need to shield at all. Sharp Hide. Whenever you play an attack, take 3 damage. Yup. Dang, we didn't draw the other armaments. Or the armaments again, rather, not the other one, but... Does defense protect you from that? I don't know. That's a good question. Hey there, Sireful. That's when you play an attack, not each time you attack. So Twin Strike's still the preferred choice, I believe. Okay, that is in fact blockable. Doesn't look like it's gonna mode shift again, at least not right now. I don't actually know if we keep going with this health and deck on after this boss, so feel like I'm being safe in case that's the case, because we can certainly take this down without much problem as is, but we want to make sure we can do things as we want to do them, you know? Alright, Pommel Strike's already upgraded. That's what we cast first. Take that damage. There's the bandage and a flex. Let's see. Do we burn one of these potions? Yeah, probably. Let's see. So we're going to be casting Armament, Sword, Boomerang, and Flex. And Bandage. Nothing else is giving us cards, so we're always casting Armaments first. But we need to decide if we're using the Dex Potion before we're casting that. I don't actually remember what Bandage did when upgraded. Because I think I checked everything, but I don't remember that one. We can also find out what Clothesline does here, too. This shouldn't matter, but I guess we'll do it. Alright, so yeah, Flex is 4. Bandage was nothing. Bandage doesn't actually upgrade. Okay. Clothesline is 14 damage and applies 3 weak. Shrug. It's fine. Fuck, 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 fuck. It's gonna cleave me for 20 damage, huh? Yep, Convo, as chat said, every time we get armor, we get 2 extra armor from the decks. Man, my non-armor cards are too good. I don't want to play armor cards, but taking, 10 damage instead of 20 next turn's pretty exciting, I guess. From this upgraded defense plus dex. Yeah, I mean, we could just play it passively and Pommel Strike into possibly other defense. It's not unreasonable. My other option is Bash and Pommel Strike or Bash and Defend. I guess it'd be Bash and Twin Strike, not Pommel Strike, but yeah. Bash and Defend would probably be my other consideration to crank up the damage they take after that. I'm gonna do Pommel Strike. Let's do that. And then we do have double defend. I guess there's really little reason not to do this unless we like the cards that are remaining in our deck a lot. We could potentially get armaments again. Hey, look, it's armaments again. That's an armor card. It's not exactly as good as the other ones, but we can cast an upgraded Shrug It Off on top of it, so we'll be doing that. It only upgrades 2 cards right now, so it's a little less exciting, but that's okay. Also, we got rid of the clothesline, which I think I wanted to do. Block and use a buff, but it's about to mode shift. Hey look, it's Flex plus Twin Strike plus Boomerang. Oh, but this is the unupgraded Twin Strike. That's mildly disappointing. I did start this fight with extra energy. How's it going, Jack LaFear and Raiders? Thank you very much for the raid host, good sir. What were you streaming tonight? Hey there, Spencer, Dubstep, Dentist, Bite Me, Kiwi Raven, Treem X, Orange, Chels Donnie, Rock Demon. Chris likes PC games, that's a good choice. I am too a fan of PC games. We're playing a game called Slay the Spire, for those of you just joining us. This just came out into early access a couple days ago, I believe. And it's a roguelike plus deck building game that seems kind of cool. This is the Guardian, not the Spire. That's fair. This is called the Guardian, this boss. So the game is named Slay the Spire, so there's probably more bosses. That's a reasonable consideration. Hey, Moscow. Alright, we don't have any other card draw or anything, so we're always casting this. Gives us extra damage this turn, which is really exciting with this for 28 damage. Now the consideration is, do I want to not phase shift them? We probably still want to phase shift them. Because we can still cast a defend afterwards. Alright. Let's do it. Alright, what are you doing instead now? You're still doing a buff? Alright. Just wreck it then. Bring it down as low as we can. I mean, I do have 99 coins. They may not be glorious coins, but we do have 99 non-glorious coins at least. Alright, draw cards. Do this first just so I have the block to protect against his hide thing in case, like, this, we don't heal up afterwards, which we might not. And then play 2 cards and kill it. You don't need more Quick Grip. Quick Grip had some problems, but it was pretty cool. Alright, so after each fight, we get to add a card to our deck if we'd like. Gain 30 block for a cost of 2, and then exhaust means it goes out of your deck for the rest of combat. Reaper also costs 2, deals 4 damage to all enemies, heal for unblocked damage dealt. So one use that against a single enemy, it's only deal 4 probably and heal 4. So that's really not very good unless, like, you're fighting against a whole bunch of stuff. I am not excited about that card. Like, so we've seen 4. It could deal 16 damage and heal 16. If they had no shields, which they probably would. So let's say deal 16, heal 12. Which is really good, but then it's one use, and it still costs 2 energy, and that's like its best case. Alright, what's Brutality? Innate. Start combat with this card in your hand. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP and draw 1 card. Huh. It's not, though, BS Ben. Block only lasts 1 turn. It's not a perma shield. It's only a 1-turn shield. I'm not actually excited about any of these. That's, I mean, we could take nothing. I think it's nothing or Brutality for me. You put this card in your hand, so you waste an HP to draw a card you want instead. You do have to pay the, like, if Brutality costs 0 to play, I would probably be on top of it. But it costs us an energy to play that we then have to make up with its HP drain. I think I take nothing. Hey, just Sparky, yes. Power is like an enchantment in Magic. That means it... You play it once and then it lasts the rest of the combat. So I've got these relics up here which give me powers. So I guess relics are slightly different, but same sort of thing. That's a permanent effect in any case. Hey there, Rose. I don't know if I'm especially Ironclad. I'm probably a normal amount of Ironclad, I would say. It's weird that they seem, yeah, like, all of these seem kind of bad, and everything up to this point has been mostly pretty good. And, I mean, upgrading this probably drops it to 0 cost, and then, you know, I would use it, but wouldn't be the most excited about it. These could do a lot of things upgraded, I really don't know. Greetings, Calandris. The drawing extra cards is not that great, though, is the problem. Because right now I've got 3 energy a fight, and most cards I play cost an energy. Some cost 2, some cost 0. It's kind of hard for me to care that, like, extra cards lets me pick the best cards, right? So that's still advantageous. It's not a bad thing to have more cards, but it's not super exciting either. So, yeah, I am gonna take nothing. That feels... Oh, elite enemies will always drop a relic. Okay, that's a reason to fight elites. On purpose. What do I get from the chest? I guess bosses count as elites in that regard. I get to choose a relic. Runic Cube lowers your HP by 20%. And whenever you lose HP, draw a card. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 2 HP whenever you enter a campfire. I mean, it's fine. Velvet Choker. Gain an injury at the start of your turn. You cannot play more... Yes. Yes? You cannot play more than 6 cards a turn. I don't think that's very limiting. 6 cards is a lot. Yeah, that would be kind of interesting with Brutality. That is certainly true. But, I assume we have to take this because it's amazing. Let me just ponder 6 cards a turn. Play the card that draws us 3 cards. We can play 6 cards. It's hard. It's really hard for me to play 7, even with the extra energy. Yeah, and you know we try to plan around that and then forget and then get sad that we can't play our 7th card, inevitably. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. All right, level 2, the city. I was gonna explain what the icons mean, but there's a handy legend right here that covers everything. So you got that in hand here. I have no idea if you can get rid of relics. Not directly that I can tell in any case. Hey, saxophone. Oh man, we could go through 3 unknowns in a row, and then we're locked into that's not bad. The main other consideration is that there's merchants elsewhere, and buying stuff's pretty cool. We only have enough money to buy like 1 thing, though. Are there any late merchants? There are not. There aren't any particularly late merchants. Well, even if we do this, we could still fork off here if we wanted to, if we had more money. It's like kind of an easy-peasy path with all those campfires, but that gives you less chance to get cool stuff, too. I think we're starting here in either case. Oh, there was a late merchant dead center? There is indeed. Excellent. And even goes for more fancy unknown action if we want to keep doing that dance. Alright, alright, alright. Cool. Alright, what do we got here? We got a shelled parasite. It's going to buff an attack for 9. Gains 14 block at the end of its turn. Ha! Huh. And then its armor goes down every time you hit it. So Sword Boomerang, once again, doing awesome stuff for that. So yeah, armor and Twin Strike Sword Boomerang. That's not really a choice, right? Upgrade all of my cards. So now it only should... It still says 14. As far as I know, that should be 10 now, but... Oh, maybe it actually has to take damage. Oh, okay, it has to actually take damage. I should have done them in the other order. I think it would have taken 1 more damage. Okay. That's fine. That doesn't do anything, but... yeah, I should probably clarify unblock damage. Yeah, I think it should clarify that. I'll actually make a note, because like this game clearly has a decent focus on polish and actually giving you information, so... if I could type. Alright, there we go. Plated armor should clarify unblock damage. Okay, so what do we got here? We got, probably gonna be shrugging, infernal blading, and maybe even casting what I draw from Shrugadar. Oh, we've got, extra energy, yes. Alright, let's see what we get from that. Fire Fiend. Oh my, we got this action again. Alright. Yeah, I'm okay with that. The only consideration is if I cast fire breathing, but I think we just do this, and that's still good. Hey, Baylor Lord. Think my guy's facing the wrong way? I mean, they do have kind of an awkward stance and a weird-looking weapon. Appreciate the continued support, Baylor. But these cards are bad. Like, we don't want to see these cards again. That's actually just beneficial to us, is the thing. Exhaust removes it from your deck until the end of the combat. Hey, Feldspar. Yeah, let's just do this. We get to take our 1 damage. Alright, so flex into bash into twin strike and strike. Oh wait, let's see. No, that does 7. Wait, it's vulnerable. It does 10. So that should, yeah, it doesn't matter actually what order we cast these in. Okay. Also, it was dead that turn, so it super didn't matter what order I cast them in. Alright. An upgraded Shrug It Off. That's obviously a good choice to start. What else we got? We got gain 5 block, deal 5 damage. Okay. Just a combo, almost a direct combo of your 2 starting cards in 1 card. Can't complain about that. And Hemokinesis. Lose 3 HP and deal 14 damage. I think it's blue, so it can't be upgraded? Maybe? Let me bleed on you violently. I'd probably just take the upgraded Shrug It Off. Oh, you think it's like a card rarity, Rokius? Okay, that could be. Right, and the only card, yeah, it was actually, no, Bandage. Bandage is blue, but yeah, these can both be upgraded. Yeah, so can that be. Yep, good call. You're probably right, it probably is like a rarity thing. Bandage up should indicate in some way that it can't be upgraded, probably. Like its name should already be green, maybe. I'll make a note on that, too. Yeah, I mean, Hemokinesis is... I should not be dismissing it. I kind of am. I don't really know why. 14 damage is a lot of damage. And it could be probably upgraded to be like, I don't know, deal 18 damage and lose 4 HP or something like that. Bandage Up does have a silver border, I suppose. It probably shouldn't be a separate thing, though, because, like, this can't be upgraded again, and it's just indicated with a green name rather than that. I can see that being distinct. Greetings, Lucifer Belmont. And there's StimHacked. Welcome to the stream. I missed that line. I like saw almost. I read the rest of the chat. I'm sorry. I missed that line. Okay, so yeah, the silver border ones can't be upgraded. I'm just pondering if it's has enough difference to be worth the separate distinction. Like, it's not an upgraded card, so I understand why to not show its name in green. But that is kind of two different information displays giving you approximately the same information. So I'm not sure. It's not a huge deal, but I could kind of see it either way. There's some minor pros and cons to both. All right. Greetings, Dodge Pong. Chat is making arguments for hemokinesis. Slug. It is a little more exciting than the other cards. These are both good. Everything's good. I would probably be happy to add all three of these to my deck. Alright, we'll take Hemokinesis. I've been convinced. As you attempt to sneak past a group of shrouded figures, a naked red-skinned man approaches you. Got any jacks, friend? I got the shakes bad. Please, maybe some coin? He seems delusional, but harmless. I don't have any jacks. 85 gold for a relic. I mean, I guess it seems expensive, like this, and given the average quality of relics. But it's fun. We'll do it. Oh yes, yes! Here, a fair trade. Giria, you can now gain strength at campfires. Okay. Interesting. That gives some merit to this campfire-laden side path over here. Could also potentially hit like this or something. As you make your way through the large buildings, you come across a long, narrow bridge and spot knights on either side, facing one another. You approach. Halt! A knight forcefully gestures you to stop with its giant lance. Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer of my beloved pet, Noodles. Until then, you may not pass. Fellow witness, why don't you bet on who you think will emerge victorious? TwingeBot is disconnected. OBS still seems to be active, though. I don't know why TwingeBot hiccuped, but okay, things seem fine. Alright, so what's my actual EV on this here? And yeah, I mean, like, it's interesting and all more, just like that it's a little weird that you like know in advance, but I like that a lot. That is actively making me more interested in this game. That like it just tells you the results of the events, like tells you what the actual odds are. You have that information up front. You aren't browsing the game's files to memorize that information like you are in FTL, for example. So, plus 25 gold for the owner is EV, and plus 20 gold for the safer bet. So this is actually slightly better EV on average. And the other thing about this is that going up to 189 gold isn't that exciting, probably, but going up to whatever, I can't even math, 339 gold potentially gets me to something really cool that I couldn't afford otherwise. Alright. Give me... Alright, what was his voice again? Yeah, it's deeper. Give me strength, Noodles! Clamping down his helmet, the knight charges forward. Watch. Crash! Clang! Pow! The nemesis was slain. You win the bet. Unsure what to think, you grab your winnings and leave. Money in the bank. Easy every time. There is an option to turn off screen shake if you don't want it at all. And as mentioned, TwitchBot disconnected, so it'll replay Patreon messages there. Noodles! Noodles has been avenged! So now, we got the consideration on the merchant here. Yeah, that's, It looked like the last line of text was supposed to be someone different talking, but there wasn't actually any indication of that. So I guess that's potentially another note. Let's see. Binge Noodles event seems like another viewer is the betting better, but awkwardly phrased. Seems like Noodles Odor is the talker. Then who would win the bet? Then who would pay you? Alright. Alright, so StimHack's here to take... I don't have to take notes. We gotta have to take notes. Okay, the one other note that I don't know if you heard before we came in, StimHacked. The plated armor should clarify that it only applies to unblocked damage. Oh man, we could get the double elite shenanigans. Oh, that is a good question, Rokius. I mean, this is interesting. I will note Stim specifically if we want to like casually talk about some side stuff there. I don't think I would have even found out about this game if you hadn't done the distribution through Keymailer, which until now I probably would have said was maybe not the best idea. But it did learn me about this game I'm actually interested in that I probably wouldn't have found if you didn't sign up and go through that process there. So you could make whatever mental note that relevance has there. But I am specifically excited to see that the game isn't full of lies. How about that? I'm excited that the game isn't full of lies. That's the thing I'm most excited about right now. It's telling me the information. I get to know what stuff actually does. There's good tool tips, and that's a nice change of pace. There's a lot of games that are not in early access that are done. And there's just lies as far as the eye can see. Everything's just lies. There's so many lies in Darkest Dungeon, and for example, and it's nice when that's not the case. I'm sure there's still some lies here. There's probably some lies somewhere. We'll find them. I mean, we could argue the plated armor note was a lie, but that's a pretty minor lie. That was a good artifact. I'm glad we paid for that. That's right. That's right. Darkest Dungeon has been updated to remove some lies. It used to be like, hey, you've got 135% chance to disarm this trap. Guess what? It exploded in your face. You didn't succeed to disarm it. They did fix that lie, at least. Exactly, Kintrue. Exactly. But it's refreshing. Like a lot of people and devs and stuff seem to think that the mystery or whatever has to be an inherent part of the design or something. But that, like, a lot of times that ends up being just like newbie trap options. Like, well, this option's strictly bad. You would never take that if you know all the information. And even I know I still love you, FTL, but I'm still gonna complain about that FTL. I still need to do more in the balance mod to fix some of those issues. Yeah, that's another thing, Solari. Just the fact that like resistances and stuff are listed as a percentage is very silly because they aren't percentages at all. But oh, that's a fair argument, ZZT. It's a fair argument. No, it's not. Yeah. I mean, I guess specifically, like, it needs to be, I don't know, in something you want to be heavily replayable, misinformation is just stupid in my mind. But like, we can always talk about Isaac, guys. But there's some interesting side things that delve into like player psychology and stuff there too. If we want to talk about Darkest Dungeon some more, like one big one is that the chance you have to hit things in Darkest Dungeon is just simply listed as 10% lower than reality. So this is a blatant lie, but it's also kind of interesting because it completely avoids the XCOM frustration thing, right? Where it's like, alright, well I had a 97% chance to hit and I missed, so this game's all RNG and it's bullcrap and I hate this. Like, that's a sort of reaction that's not that uncommon when that sort of situation happens. So yeah, the Darkest Dungeon cheats in your favor, basically, by lying to you. So, like, you are, like, if my first reaction was like, man, that's just kind of rude that there's always a 10% chance to miss, I started kind of noticing I never missed at 90% ever. It's like, and eventually we found out the truth, but, so that one's actually kind of interesting. There is some value to that lie, I feel. I'm ruining the magic by telling everyone about it, but yeah, there you go, combo. That's the flip side of Darkest Dungeon. But yeah, so that's an interesting thing. There are some good lies in that realm, though, right? There's definitely ways that games can lie to you, and it's really cool that they lie to you. A good one is Coyote Time in platformers. This is when you're running off a ledge of a platform, and you have technically stepped off of the platform, but you can still jump for a couple frames after you run off the platform. That tends to make the platformer just feel way better to play. It avoids the, that's bullcrap, I hit jump in time, what is this garbage feeling. So there are ways games can lie to you that are definitely good things, right? In that same realm, you could also, like, I think Super Mario World did this a lot, where they kind of have a roundness to the platform. Like, so even though, like, the platform goes to here, it's got kind of a round effect, so it kind of visually doesn't look like it goes as far as it does, so, like, it just, like, makes you set to jump a little bit sooner than you would otherwise. Hey, Mineral! Well, I think the D20 system is kind of hot garbage, ZZT, so, I mean, I would still argue it's bad in D&D, but as far as I'm concerned, the mechanics don't tend to be the actual good part of any tabletop role-playing experience. So yeah, there's a lot of interesting wiggle room with game design. It's like, lies are not always bad, but the type of lies we rally against are, like, you know, the blatant lies. Stuff in Isaac, like experimental treatment, raises each stat and shuffles them. No, it doesn't. It doesn't do anything like that at all. That's just nonsense lie that has nothing to do with what the item actually does for you. Or various other lies that lies of omission are very common, where it just lacking information, right? It's like, as I think Kitcheru and other people mentioned earlier in chat, that oh hey, this item increases your damage. Well, more damage is good, but how much does it increase my damage? Inflicts poison. Well, what does poison mean? I mean, it's probably a damage over time effect, but is it a lot of damage? Is it not very much? How long is the duration? Like, there's all sorts of things in that realm that is always frustrating how rarely games go into detail about them. Oh, hey there, Taoist Monk. Lancer. Sounds about right. Yeah, critical football's not, What does experimental treatment do? Well, to be fair, I don't know if it's been changed in any of the expansions. And I do know it was changed in Rebirth once without it ever being announced to be less awful, but still full of lies. Off of the top of my head, it has a chance to raise or decrease most of your stats, but not all of them, by a set amount, and it will always at least raise one and lower one, and it's more likely to raise more than not, so like the most common result is raise 4, lower 2, but stats are not shuffled or randomized between each other whatsoever, and there's not really distinct increments of like going up a stat or down a stat, even though the game kind of repeatedly implies that that's the case. That's never the case. And it's also important to note that like +1 attack is less like good than how bad -1 attack is. Like if you're at 3 damage and you go from 3 to 2, that's way more impactful to your game and your ability to play and succeed than going from 3 to 4 is. So the downside is worse than the upside. So it's complicated. Like, because going from 3 to 4 is plus 33%. So you're doing 33% more damage. I don't know where I'm going with this, but anyway, it's much more impactful to have that go down. There we go. Let's do 2 to 3 instead. That's easier to picture. If you go from 2 to 3, you're plus 50% damage. If you go 2 to 1, you're doing half as much damage, and that's significant. Like that's twice as big of an actual percentage difference there. Greetings, Krima. And the thing is, experimental treatment used to be worse. It used to be worse before they updated it secretly and made it just regular bad, but then still didn't change the description, so it's still full of lies, and the bloat hitboxes are all full of lies, and there's so many lies. There's so many lies. The stats screen. I'm obliged to mention the stats screen and how full of lies it is. Exactly, Lancer. Yep, exactly. Anyway. Let's, greetings, Super Mike Man. Yeah, I think I remember hearing about Fire Emblem's randomness there. There's several systems that they lie to you. There's varying degrees of how good it is if they're lying to you. XCOM lies to you too, but it favors the player, except on the hardest difficulty. XCOM has a interesting one. If you miss multiple times like in a row, you're more likely to make your next shot after that. Indeed, Grimmy, indeed. But all that's to say that we're appreciating what Slay the Spire is endeavoring towards right now, right? Anyway, we're gonna take ourselves a quick break. We'll be back in just a couple minutes and do some more Slay the Spire. So thank you all for hanging out. Hope you guys are enjoying the rants and the spiring, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Yeah, like as ZZT said, there's definitely some amount of merit for lies that make the game feel like what players actually expect it to be versus what the reality is. Drama calculations got there. That's an interesting thought. It's like the more important this situation is, the more likely it's kind of I guess you would just swing it either way, right? Like, so if it's like a 20% chance to hit and it's important, then suddenly it's like a 40% chance to hit. Or it's like a 10% chance to miss, but missing would be important. Now it's like a 25% chance to miss. I think if you do that and it's specifically favoring the player, that could probably work pretty good. I think if you do it on both sides, it would just be frustrating. Like the frustration level would be more painful than the like, yes, like manage the lucky part would feel good. But that is actually an interesting idea. I kind of like that for the right application, just the right application. I mean, like, computer randomness versus literal true randomness is not really a big deal, though. For the actual applications, computer randomness is generally perfectly fine and does the same job. But if you seed it poorly, then it might not. That can be a thing. Nice, EZT. Greetings, Rich. Yeah, I mean, there's some pros and cons to that, Gunther. Like, there's some advantage to something like Hearthstone having a level of RNG that makes weaker players have a chance to win, even though it's a fairly competitive game. Both for the players in general, it lets a wider array of players be able to enjoy the game more, especially, and that gives you a bigger player base, which is very helpful for a competitive game. Having a big player base is very good. And, of course, to the company themselves, more players is more money, so it's good for them in that regard. I haven't even played Hat in Time yet, Minar, so I won't really look at its music options until we actually play the game, which will probably be vaguely soon, as in within the next, 4 months. Possibly next stream, but, next 4 months, next stream, same difference, right? Hey, good John. I don't have a box problem. I have the opposite of a box problem. I have a box if I need it. Have you ever needed a box and not had one? That's what a box problem is, sir. That is what a box problem is. Yeah, I've never actually played any Fire Emblem game. Yes, the song is actually a reversed version of the song that is on the actual album. The song is reversed. Spire's going pretty good, right? Anyway, I suppose we could actually go back to the game and figure out where we're proceeding from here. Hey, Frog with Taunt. I mean, good MMR does not inherently give you good games if you don't have the player base to support it. having a big player base for something like League of Legends could have the best MMR calculation in the world. You're not getting good games without a good player base. Greetings, Afrigandi. Alright, so we probably want to hit 3 campfire. I mean, we could hit a campfire on the next floor, too, potentially. We're going to hit at least 2 campfires. If we go over here, we just... This is easy path, and we just lock in... I mean, this is upgrades, too, though. Campfires are upgrades. So, maybe we do just take that path? We got the money for the shop. 2 fights, 2 upgrades... Both give me more strength. Hit the chest. Some question marks, and we'll hit one other campfire before the end, and then we can either hit the shop or some extra enemies. We could hit shop elite if we wanted the relic. Yeah, I think we take that path. Take the campfire path. I don't know, but are relics better than upgrades? I don't know about that. We've seen some relics that we just didn't want. We've seen multiple relics that we were not very excited about. And the campfires also let us wreck the next encounters we have from them too, because we get we have this, which further incentivizes campfires. I mean, granted, we get more stuff than just a relic from the elite, right? We get the actual fight and the gold and maybe like a potion or something from it too. But, oh yeah, I just kind of left the playlist music on incidentally. I'm fine switching to playlist music at some point, but we're gonna stick with the game music for at least now. Suppose if we fork back here, we're getting 2 campfires and a 3rd one at the end anyway. So we can still get the 2 campfires and get the 2 elites if we go this way. But do we miss the shop? No, we hit this shop. Okay. As long as we're hitting at least 1 shop, I'm okay with it. Hey, Rush. I don't know that mystery could be campfire. I don't think it can be. It seems like it's usually event, but can be fight. Yeah, alright, we'll take that path. Scaling the city, you notice a wall covered in the writing of Ancients. As you try to wrap your head around what the puzzling symbols and glyphs could mean, the writing begins to glow. Suddenly, the message becomes clear. Huh. Huh. I mean... Huh. Yeah, but I don't know how long the game goes. If there's like 1 more floor after this, simplicity all the way. If there's 3 more floors after this, probably elegance. Oh, does it include Twin Strike? I assume it doesn't. That would be kind of weird. But if it included the double Twin Strikes, then I think we would have to go with that. But I don't think that's the case. Interesting. And then again, are we removing a defender or a strike? If we remove. Like, it makes my deck way better to just upgrade those all right now. That's a much better deck. There's 3 total levels. Okay. And we're like a third of the way through the second. Yeah, I mean, that is the sad thing. Like, we've got our upgraded armaments, which is now just not nearly as exciting when everything's already upgraded. But it's still, like, fine. And we could potentially just cast other things anyway. I mean, I don't want an endless run myself, Craig. But there would be people that would potentially want it if it was available. I think it should not be a priority, but it's probably an easy option to add if people want at some point. Easy, relatively speaking. Still not necessarily easy to actually make it good, but... Oh, wait, so 9. Are you talking 9, or, because I assumed that was 3 bosses. So there's 9 bosses. So there's 3 times 3 levels. Basically, are we on the second of 9 or the second of 3? Oh, okay. There's 3 different bosses you can fight on each level. Okay. I was like, I was confused. Okay. So we've got this floor and the next floor. Okay. Then I think we just upgrade. Alright, I actually right-clicked there and it worked. I didn't actually mean to quite decide yet, but we've decided apparently. Alright, the truth is always simple. Got 2 thieving jerks. Okay, so we didn't see any way to, like, run away from fights ourselves, I don't think. So, assumedly, they can run away at some point. Starting with the Flex plus Sword Boomerang's always pretty nice. Hey, Blackfire. I mean, we have a dev here. We could ask Krima, but it was pretty clear, I think, that it would only apply to regular strikes. Oh, are these anything different? It's a looter and a mugger. Okay, they are potentially slightly different. Clicking on them doesn't do anything, right? Okay. We'll take the extra damage for that. It may not be worth it. It probably wasn't, but I wanted to power it up boomerang. Okay, it's too exciting. And we'll heal up 6 at the end of combat anyway. Freak attack played this turn. So we can do 9 to this and then finish him off with fire breathing. So we want to defend, fire breathing, strike, twin strike. Oh, right, they were vulnerable. Alright, that's fine too. Forgot they were still vulnerable. He's okay. I'm not gonna do the extra couple damage with the hemo. But I wouldn't have cast fire breathing if I remembered that guy was still vulnerable. That's fine though. Alright, well if they're blocking, then we don't cast armaments. Pretty straightforward. Oh hey! It's our old friend Fire Fiend. We get that one a lot from the Infernal Blade. Wonder if it's a pretty limited pool or if just a quirk of the randomness. I mean, we just do this, right? There's no reason not to. Well, no. It's doing 7 damage per card. What am I talking about? I attack with the strikes and then... Yeah. Don't be dumb. Do things correctly. Stolen back. Apply 6 points. Ooh, zeros. Gain 2 energy and exhaust. Well, that's mostly great, except for our ring is going to make it sometimes hard to use that, but mostly great. Clash. Can only be played if every card in your hand is an attack, but deals 14 damage. Flame Barrier that's upgraded. Oh, this one's upgraded too. Okay, yeah. Gain 16 block. Whenever you're attacked, this turn deal 4 damage to the attacker. Huh. I'm a little hesitant to add 2 well, no, we've got the choker, so we've got 4 energy now, so adding Flame Barrier is not so painful anymore. That's correct, Krima, yeah. The energy is what you use to cast the cards. Rush, Exhaust removes it from your deck until the end of combat. So, 1 use, basically. So how hard is it to pull off... It's not that easy to pull off the Clash. Like, it's not that hard either? It's interesting, because, I mean, I guess it means I'm, like, blocking when I don't want to block, but I do 1.5 attacks instead of 1 attack. And it can upgrade to become better. And the fact it costs 0 makes it easier to pull off. I mean, we do have a lot of our skills in stuff that is just used, right? Like stuff that costs 0 that we can use, or the Infernal Blade that turns into an attack. Or Fire Breathing, which we cast once and then stays out. Battle Trance is weird on that. It's kind of... It's a skill. We have to count that as a skill. Because drawing more cards means we're getting potentially other skills. It's like 3/4 of a skill or something. I don't know. So Velvet Choker just means I can only cast 6 total cards a turn, but and it already gives me an extra energy, so both of those are mildly anti-synergistic with Seeing Red. But Seeing Red's still good even with that. These are all good. Like, Flame Barrier is kind of the weakest, but it's also a lot of power in a single card, which I'm kind of, like, starting to lean towards, but I'm leaning towards more if I already have something like Seeing Red in my deck. Exactly, ZZT, right? Like, if I can take... Both of these are better with the other card. That's just the case. And the problem with Seeing Red, though, the other problem is that, like, right now it's, like, it can at least semi-occasionally be just a useless thing in my hand. Because we've already got, like, things that are kind of replacing themselves or not, like, well, this costs to replace itself. Well, that's still paying 1. Okay, that's not an account. But, like, Flex and Bandage, we've got things like that, or Fire Breathing, and stuff that, like, are kind of taking up spots in our hands as it is. And that's another card that could just take up a spot in my hand when I don't need the energy. So I like Seeing Red more, like Seeing Red the most long term. I like Flame Barrier the most right now, probably, but Clash is also good. This is what we want, though. We want the tough choices. If your chat is doubling instant, it's on Twitch's side because your messages are only coming through once here. You might refresh the chat and it should fix it, if so. Taking Flame Barrier also means I can discard a defend next time I have a chance to discard, to trash a card. Dang it. I couldn't move it up and down fast enough to go with the music there. I don't think I want upside down cards. These all go in a bit of a different direction. Like, this is, in a lot of ways, my least favorite card in general, I would say. That's the reason I didn't just pick Flame Barrier, even though I just, like, explained out, yeah, it's the best card right now. Like, I like both of these cards better in a general sense. as cards themselves, and as my deck becomes what I want it to become, and in many different cases, these become, these are better. But this is the best card right now. Except for the fact that energy is not always going to always be used, Celerity. That's the only hesitation there. Like, this is still more power packed into a single card. And we will definitely be ending turns with, like, leftover energy. That's the exception there, I guess. But... yeah, Flame Barrier can be exciting against multiple enemies, too. Sort of Radiant, it depends if the extra block gives me value. A lot of enemies might attack for 10 damage when I have a 16 block, and, you know, then that 6 extra block doesn't do anything. And yeah, if the enemy attacks multiple times, then that becomes really exciting. That's the other consideration, right? I'm being torn in multiple ways, because like my initial instinct is just this. Like, okay, that's clearly a great card, right? But given the fact we already have 2 other cards in that same sort of slot, the zero cast, like, does something cool, and then exhausts itself, it becomes less exciting, and we also have less use for the energy, so it becomes less exciting. Okay, I'm gonna eliminate Seeing Red. Let's narrow it down to Clash and Flameberry. Flame Barrier makes getting other expensive cards a little bit harder. So it has that downside. Clash makes getting other non-attack cards a little bit harder. So it has that downside. That's right, Slug. That's right. I can upgrade Clash, yes. The other 2 are both already upgraded. Clash is not upgraded. Let's see. Strength doesn't... That's just to attacks, right? Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, Strength doesn't apply to that, does it? Because that's really exciting, too. Removing an opponent is a good way to take less damage. Yeah, Clash can get better, but it means we're not making something else better. And we still got plenty of other things we would like to make better. I don't think so, Rush. Alright, I'm gonna take Clash. But I like all 3 cards. Those are all great cards. I would probably just take all of them if I could. Alright, we got an Elite. Book of Stabbing. Whenever you play an attack, discard a random card. Okay. That's pretty brutal. 148 health. Whenever you play an attack, discard a random card. And it's going to inflict a powerful negative effect on me. Rude. Oh, I don't know how much HP they lose for the poison, though. Is it going to be 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 health loss, or is it going to be 1 each turn? I think those are the two most likely. There's definitely a balance to be found with the tooltips on stuff like that, because when you use it once, it'll be pretty obvious what it does, but it's still ideally fully explained in the tooltip. It could be 6666, yeah. I don't think that's the case, but possible. Well, nah, I don't think so. I think 654321 is the most likely. I'll probably save it for the boss, Screama, but using it here is not terrible. Hey, Ex Vitalis. Alright, so if we upgrade that, it costs 0. 1, 2, 0, 3. So we wouldn't use all of our energy, we would not benefit from that. So instead we want to upgrade whatever this this turns into. So yeah, we do that first. Upgrade Rampage. Deal 8 damage. Every time this card is played, increase the damage by 4 for this combat. Okay. Cool. So we go ahead and upgrade the Rampage. Well, hold on. Do we care? Like, I assumed I was doing that, but discard-wise, do we want to do that differently? Since this gives me... Well, the block doesn't matter, right? So we don't actually care about playing the other defend. But we probably just want to try to play all of our attacks as much as possible, so we keep the defends in our hand for more discard fodder. Alright, so we've lost that, so that means we will go ahead and play Armaments and upgrade Rampage. Okay, and that scales up 8 each time now. And this shouldn't do anything... Oh wait, I'm out of energy. Okay, doesn't matter that we discard it, but it's like if we had the energy, we might as well cast it. Alright, what you got? Vulnerable twice and dexterity now. That's oh, they're gonna do another effect though. Well, these are both a lot less effective when you do another special effect rather than attack me, buddy. Alright, so Battle Trance into the frickin' I don't even remember the name of it. Flex, yeah. Battle Trance into Flex, and then wreck everything, right? Well, depending on what we draw and have to discard and stuff. Okay, there's the Clash. That shouldn't be very hard to pull off. Do we want to get Fire thing out? Probably. That one doesn't make me discard anything. We didn't get the Flex, alas. for attack cards played. Let's see. And that, like, is basically just, like, one extra attack. It's not super, super exciting. It's permanent for this fight rush. So now it's pretty whatever what we play. We just see if we can. Let's see. Well, I mean, this is a guaranteed 14. But it could be better. Oh, no, it can't, because we can't play all three of these anyway. Yeah, no, then go for the clash here. Even though the block doesn't do anything. There we go. Alright, what you got? Frail and double draw reduction? And then 37 damage! Just, do you guys, are you happy with the amount of stabbing the book is doing now? This is why you don't read books. And I take more damage. Oh, good God. That's gonna hurt. It's a good thing we've got a campfire not too far off. That's gonna hurt a lot. Alright, it's gonna block it as above. I do, in fact, pretty much. Let's see. What was my health at 70? So 80 with the block-ish. So that was, yeah, the 37 was counting the, yeah, the vulnerability. It does the math for you. Alright, no reason not to draw the 3 first. We do have Flex Sword Boomerang, so that's exciting. We probably want to bandage. Do we want to leave that as discard fodder? Let's see, this will replace itself. We have to do that, I think. So leave the bandage in hand for now. Okay, get rid of Hemo. We have extra energy that only gets sad if we draw a bash, I suppose. Immediately going to a campfire, which heals 27 health or 22 health or something. So even if we heal and don't upgrade, the bandage would be useful here. Thanks, Craig. Alright, so we're not killing it this turn, so that means we do this. Oh, right, we're not drawing a card anyway. But that's fine, I would have done the same thing. Okay. Could have brought it down to 1 health. Okay, we need to do 32 now. I cannot do 32. A tree from beyond is brutal. It's not that great, Rokius. Remember, it's 8 plus 4 unupgraded, not 8 plus 8. It's not bad, but... I mean, there's no real decision here, right? We're Armaments, Rampage, then Strike. I just, like, want there to be a more option when I'm eating another 29 damage, but, that doesn't really seem to be. And this is just an easy win. Is there anything that matters otherwise? I don't think so, but I'll do whatever just in case it matters. No, nothing matters. A pin nib. Every 10th attack you play deals double damage. Okay. Inflame. Gain 2 strength, just for the rest of the fight. Well, that's great. There's another clash. That's pretty great. Metallicize. The end of your turn, just always gain 4 block. That's pretty great. So which of these pretty great cards do we want? A big meaty block, only if I drew it on the right turn, though. Like, it only attacked twice for massive damage. And the other 3 turns it did not attack. It's hard to go too wrong with it. We cast 6 cards. Let's say 7. We cast 7 cards and it's as good as the Clash. So we cast 7 cards in the combat. It is even with the Clash and was a little easier to play. Probably. Given my low health situation, I'm somewhat inclined towards Metallicize. We're getting a good chunk back, but we're still going to be hurt, such that I maybe don't even want to hit the other elite here. That is correct, Zapper. Yep. Every strength is 1 extra damage for every hit. So if a card hits multiple times, like Twin Strikes, that's 4 extra damage with Inflame. Yeah, the powers just stay active. And yes, the campfire is giving me a strength as well, but that's regardless. As just mentioned, Kadvo, the powers just stay and play their enchantments, basically. So they aren't exhausted, and if, like, I don't know, an enemy has an effect that removes your powers, then I assume they would be shuffled back into your deck, and you would have to replay them to get their effect again. I mean, that's more like an enchantment, though, right? Although artifacts and enchantments are similar in a lot of ways. Used to be you couldn't tap enchantments back in the day for a long time. Yeah, that's just too much better, even though it's not upgraded. Still too much better than Metallicize, I think. Oh, what is Lift? Oh, I have to do that. Oh. 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 That's okay. Fair enough. We are not getting more strength, it turns out. That artifact did seem really good. So I guess that makes some sense, but... yeah, I took Inflame. I assume we have to get the 24 health. Can I look at what upgrades do on things and then cancel? Because I'm curious on Hemo and Inflame anyway, and Clash, I guess. Yeah, okay. Well, that does actually go down in the HP, so it goes to 18 and 2, not 18 and 4. Okay, that's nice. And that goes up to 3 on Inflame. That's what I expected, not up to 4. Clash goes up to 18, that's what I expected. And we know what everything else does. Actually, do we know what Battle Trance does? 4 cards, yeah, we need that. And Fire Breathing, yeah, just costs 0. Yep. Alright, we're not fighting the elite, I feel. Well... do we tempt fate? I don't know, we probably don't tempt fate. Relic is not likely enough to help long term compared to how likely it is for me to just die to it. So we're going over here. I am scared, Godvo. You're not wrong. Alright, we've got a Bayard. It's gonna attack for 1 damage 5 times. Reduces damage taken by 50%, huh? And the Chosen. Going to inflict a powerful negative effect on me. we have enough other unupgraded cards that we want to play armaments first, or do we draw the extra card with Battle Trance? Oh, we do have 6 energy because we just rested. Let's draw the extra card then? Well... This won't cost energy. 3... Okay, so we can't cast Clash because we don't have enough energy. We don't have enough actions, rather, this time, so we're just gonna Hemo, Pummel, and strike this guy, and it'll be cool. 9 damage, 5 damage, 4 damage, no longer flying. In turn, because we can't, I can only play 6 cards a turn, yes. We unfortunately waste our extra energy also, but so it goes. Suffer! Alright, I have been hexed. Zelda 1 Rob Hack. That's a game you could play. Whenever you play a non-attack card, shuffle 1 Dazed into your deck. Well, I don't really like the sound of that very much. But on the other hand, I like being able to play all my stuff right now. Oh, we can just do these 4. That's not bad. Do we want to flex? And that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 more damage, I think. From the flex, because of the vulnerability. Oh, it wouldn't count for that twice, so 10 more damage. That's probably worth. Although, wait, if we're killing this, which we want to, because it will at least hurt us a little bit, the damage won't even matter on one of those people. So now it's kind of less than 10 damage, because it won't affect the card that would play on them, so it's like 8 damage. So we have 1 trash card in my deck for 8 damage. We can also cast this to damage this guy some more. Alright, let's just play with it here. Let's, I want to at least get 1 dazed card. Take a look at that. Deal 2 damage 4 times. Alright, fine, we're flexing. If you insist. If you insist. Alright, smack the bird. Oh, I didn't bash first, I'm stupid. And I thought I had enough energy to do all of that. How did I not? Alright, well we did dumb things, but it shouldn't matter too much. It'll be okay. But we did dumb things. Alright, if anyone else would like to be, to win a copy of Antichamber, say patience in chat. What did they just do? Weakened. 25% less damage. And they're looking to do 21 to me this turn. I tried to go fast. That's what happens when I try to go fast, apparently. Everything gets ruined. Oh, geez, the rounding is so brutal on that. So we're not killing him this turn, even with our... I mean, we get the bonus back, right? Because that'd be 5. That'd be 10. So no matter what, we're shrugging it off, right? So we might as well go ahead and do that. Okay, so Dazed is a temporary curse. Afraid not, Zapper. Afraid not. Yeah, negates a card draw. Exactly. We've got 2 more chilling in our deck right now. Great. And we could add 2 more if we want, which is possibly not a bad idea. It's pretty gross. I mean, days last through the combat until you get rid of the cards by drawing them. So is the Chosen supposed to have tentacle arms or feather hands? I'm gonna go with feather hands. I think clearly they're kind of a bird with a human face, right? All right. I think we need to take the less damage here. Is there another potion? Oh, the dex. That probably would have been worth using. Alright, another daze to the deck. Great. Alright, looking to do 13 this time. It's a little... Bandage up gives me a daze too, though. So that's a 5. That's 15. That's great. Oh my god. I just lose my next turn if I play out my hand now. That's a attack card you play, right? Yeah. Yeah. Do 29 damage to it, bring it to 11, and then just completely skip our next turn. I mean, we already have a garbage next turn. Like, how garbage do we want it to be? We probably don't bandage. Bandage doesn't do enough. If we draw 2 cards, that might be enough to kill him. 1 card will not be. Yeah. I don't like burning the campfires for healing when they could do so many other awesome things, but that is what we'll be doing. And we might actually reroute to hit 2 campfires here, but we still got the shop option here, which is also tempting. Alright, let's draw for patience here. Wait, did it not actually track them? Oh my god, it didn't actually track him, did it? There's none to roll from, yeah. Alright, well, say it again, I'm sorry. So, Aduet, Doll, Krima, Gunther, Jumbo Tom. Say the keyword again in chat, and be entered to win Antichamber. It's full of lies. Hey, Dynasty Star. Yeah, that might have been because Comcast. Really testing the patience now, indeed, Don Bomb. Indeed. Hey, Fion. But, yeah, stream... Well, hopefully you can hear me, and the stream's live, Dynasty. Alright, people are being registered for it. Good. Greetings, Pirate. But yeah, we had a big batch of Comcast garbage. The stream was down for like 20 minutes or something. Alright, so we can just blockade damage and have let's see, they're gonna be at 11 health. They won't be vulnerable anymore, so 11 health. So we need to do 10 damage. So we can draw this, or that, I guess. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we've got the strength up, too. Yeah, no, actually almost all of our attack cards get there. Oh, all of it, we've got a pin nib. All of our attack cards get there. That still leaves several cards that don't get there. Hey, Prince Daniel. Alright, so just count the ones that don't. So 1, 2, I guess, yeah. 3, 4, and then there's some maybe. Those are just those pass through, so that's not one of them. So 4, 5. 6, 7. So 1 and 3 we don't get there. Is it oh, but they're gonna debuff me again. It might. Oh, and I'm still weakened for another turn. Crap. All right, I think I need to end turn then. And just eat the damage. Give me 2 actual cards. Ow. What else do I have? Oh, well, I got the pin nib. Yeah. The pin nib actually meant I probably should have blocked the 8. I even thought of that, but then discarded it because it didn't matter, but then it mattered again. But in any case, we are there. I can't use the cards I draw, so if I draw the bandage, I can't get there further, unfortunately. Alright, so that's what Iron Wave looks like upgraded. 7 and 7. There's Reckless Charge. It is, in fact, a 0 as expected. And there's another Hemokinesis. Iron Wave, then? It's not, like, amazing, but flexibility is good, and we're not that excited about the other cards. Yeah. What's in the box? A discerning monocle. Merchant price is reduced by 20%. Okay. Yeah, we're hitting the campfire. And I think we just need to heal again. 66. Yeah. See, if I have a good fight, it means I gain 10 health over the course of the fight. If I have a perfect fight. So that's cool. But if I don't have a perfect fight, then, you know, it's less good. It's not as great. Alright. So, Merchant or not? Merchant lets me... I could trash like 3 cards at the Merchant if I wanted to. If nothing else. I should be able to trash... What, 75 plus 100 plus 125? That's 300. I could trash 4 cards at the Merchant, if nothing else. But then I have to go through 3 fights, another campfire here. They're easier fights, so we should be okay. Oh, I don't have to go through this one. I can skip that one if I want to. I think Merchant's powerful enough that we hit the Merchant instead of going to the other campfire. But I think we'll hit the event. Let's oh, it's gonna be a fight anyway. Alright. Well then. Fight with 3 jerks. Well, that's not quite what we wanted, but alright. We do get to upgrade our Inflame and Sword Boomerang though. So that's good. They're looking to do 20 to start. Alright, so we got a Slaver boss, and a different Slaver. Clearly needed the long-range scanners. Alright, we're always casting everything in my hand. There's no card draw, there's nothing special. Just do it this, then figure out from there. Okay. So, 24... 34 damage is what we do this turn. Oh, let's see. We should probably consider using a potion. Poison's very slow. This fight will probably last long enough. Regen is maybe going to be worth it. If we take damage, Regen's probably worth it. And we might just get a potion after the fight, which means we have to discard a potion anyway, right? We still get 8 HP out of this, even if, Alright, I'll drink the regen. Greetings, Neo Musics! For now, at least. It has been stable since we've finally got it back up. Hopefully it remains that way. Oh, I don't even get to choose the targets on this one, right? Yes. Okay, well that's kind of what I was thinking about favoring if I had the choice anyway. Alright. Oh, I shielded himself. Oh, but only for 4. Oh, and strengthened everyone. Alright, so take more damage. Oh, jeez. Hopefully we can kill this guy. Can we do 40? We do have a flex. So that's promising. Well, okay. What if we just use what's in our hand? What's that do? Not even accounting for the draw here. So, +2, +3. So 15. 35, 36. 41. And more. So we unload everything, we can kill them. We still eat a buttload of damage. A buttload of damage. Upgraded fire breathing does cause 0. That one is not upgraded though. I wonder if fire breathing tracks cards that are played before it was played, but on that turn. Does indeed, Pova. So importantly, fire breathing hits all enemies, not just one enemy, Feldspar. So given the fact we can kill either of these this turn, I'm leaning towards this one just because it's more health that we're actually taking advantage of, because we can't kill that with less than all of our cards. But Pummel Strike might draw us something else that's more exciting, but how that applies varies based on what that card is, you know? We kind of just want it to be like a block or something. Poison's really slow, though. It still feels like I want to save that. We are, it appears to still be live. This is frustrating, and I'm sorry, folks. I wish there was more I could do about this garbage. But yeah, I'll say again, Aduet, if you are still here, speak up, and congrats on winning Antichamber. Have a good night, Gamma. Alright, well that's a humble link, so it should work. It's fairly old, but let me know if it doesn't, and I'll check it out. And enjoy the game. Antechamber's awesome. Okay. Oh, we can also kill this one, which is going to put a negative effect, but it's so much less damage. Everything else just wrecks me so hard. So that's 34. Yeah, it's a clean 48 there, plus an extra 3 to both of them. Alright, so that did not work. You should have a copy of it on Humble directly that I can generate a fresh link towards, if nothing else. Because I think I remember buying another, like, giveaway copy of Antechamber at some point. Maybe not? Man. Thought I had another extra copy of it, but, well, that's stupid. Alright, well... No Antechamber then. I will pause for just a moment, and we'll find something else good. Here, I'll list off a few games, Eduet, and tell me if one sounds to your liking, and I'll send that one instead. Flint Hook, 80 Days, Her Story, Chroma Squad, Worms Clan Wars, Day of the Tentacle Remastered. And, or, let's see, or Full Throttle Remastered, or Grim Fandango Remastered. If any of those sound good to you, then send me, or say so, and I'll send you that one. That's right, Todd Bob. That's right. Yeah, I want to draw first, Neo. It's just, since that does a good chunk of my damage, I have to choose who I'm kind of focusing my damage on before I do that. Yeah, this is the problem I encounter with having doing giveaways too rarely. Of the ones I listed, I think my personal favorite was Her Story. Yeah, Her Story is awesome, but a purely narrative experience. So if that's not your bag, don't go for that. 80 Days is like a choose your own adventure book. Day of the Tentacle, Full Throttle, and Grim Fandango are beloved point-and-click adventure classics that I have never played myself. Worms Clan Wars is multiplayer shenanigans. And I don't know that much about Chroma Squad. Alright, so we get a defend there. But that's not enough to not kill, so it's better to just kill. Ah! Rude. So much damage. Let's see, pummel before the Flambra. So I defend instead of Flambra. Possible. Alright, so those are all always being cast. That can happen with old giveaways, Draco. Unfortunately, sometimes keys or humble links expire, or basically, I don't know, someone like scums the system to find them or something. I don't know exactly, but. I'll do another giveaway afterwards. How about that? Feldspar's feeling bamboozled here. So anyway, 9. Ideally, you want to kill them first, I guess? I don't know. Debuff might be worth the 4 damage. But yeah, anyway, did you want Day of the Tentacle, or were you still discussing? I did delete Anti-Chamber off the... Okay, I did not. Let's... Oh, I see it freaking out on stream. That's amazing. Alright. There is misinformation here. It's more often the games than from me, but I still provide plenty of my own once in a while here. Anyway, math. Math is a thing. That's gonna be 50% more, so 9 plus, so 18, 22... 40. So we can kill either. So let's kill that one, I think. Oh, can we kill this one with the flame spitting garbage though? This is 40. No, that won't be enough. Okay. Gave me a wound. Oh, the wound into my discard pile, though. Okay. Alright, there you go, Edwin. Sorry about that. So if we do another giveaway, should we do one that might be lies or one that's definitely not lies? I could go either way. Oh, we get some healing from the Reaper now. Awesome. there any way to further increase damage right now? There is not. Okay. Alright, this isn't the vulnerable one. But 7 healing is much appreciated. 16 damage twice, good god. Oh, right, because it's doing double. The stupid pin nib. I could have done the pin nib on the other thing! No! I would have healed more! Gain energy on the first turn of each combat. Okay. Alright. What? That seems so bad, though. Huh? Like, it's situationally great, but... no! I right-click! No! That was not a left click. My deck is worse for having that card. We're just going to immediately trash that. Not instinctive clicking, just like when I'm like kind of awkwardly hold my mouse, sometimes I just accidentally, it's not like an instinctive thing, it's just like I don't know, the buttons are sensitive enough that I like press, like I'm trained well enough to like, okay, I definitely have my finger lifted up on the left click, right, but I'm still holding the mouse, so like having both fingers up is just awkward and uncomfortable. So the middle finger is still resting on the right click, which means it can be pressed accidentally, but normally that doesn't matter. Anyway, let's take a look at what we got in this store. We got Clash on sale. Another Clash for super cheap would be not a bad idea. There's that C in red. It's okay. Offering. Lose 5 HP, gain 2 energy, draw 3 cards, exhaust. That's cool, except it doesn't fit very well with the Velvet Choker. Rupture. When you lose HP from a card, gain 1 strength. So only from your own cards, I guess. Dark Shackles. Enemy loses 9 strength for the rest of this turn. Sure. Transmutation. Transform your hand. That's some silly fun, but I don't think so. Yeah, that brutality card or whatever combos well with a lot of stuff. It was just not very good on its own. First time you lose HP each combat, draw 3 cards. The next 2 chests you open contain 2 relics. But I probably only get to choose one. Regal Pillow. Heal an additional 15 HP when you rest. Huh. Chin Potion, Dex Potion, Weak Potion. Yeah. Alright, well, let's use some of this card removal service. That is the worst card in my deck, right? Disarm? Disarm is just hot garbage. It's exhausted. Oh wait, it's permanent. Right, that's what makes it not garbage. Right, it's for the rest of the whole fight. It's still garbage, but for some reason I was still thinking a very temporary thing. It's for the rest of the fight. So that means there's some consideration. I mean, if the boss does multi-hit attacks, it's good for bosses. But otherwise, it's stupid. Chests, we're only... Oh, that wouldn't count the boss chest, right? So there we would be guaranteed 2 more chests. Yeah, it's sooner to spin to upgrade rather than remove at this point, but we don't have that option. The relics don't really help me against the boss, though, is kind of a concern there. Armament still probably does enough that it's reasonable to keep. See, offering is problematic since I can only play 6 cards a turn. If I couldn't only play 6 cards a turn, I would definitely consider the Dark Ritual. The Dark Ritual plus freaking Time Walk or whatever, yeah. But since I can only play 6 cards a turn, this is way worse. As far as I know, you cannot sell potions. Okay. That confirms that. Yeah, I mean, this is okay, but I can't control when it happens. I mean, it's a beneficial thing to have. It just doesn't help me a whole lot for the cost. I would probably rather trash 2 cards, I think. Well, keep in mind, casting the Offering is one of my 6 cards that turn, so I potentially could have cast 6 cards even without it. Hey, Mort Kawasaki. It costs 0 energy to play though, Mort. Both card advantage and cost are relevant. At the time I bought it, only cost was relevant. So it's very good at first. It's still pretty good though, because like for example, where's our best match? Well, we've got like the Twin Strike, right? So it means this does 4 extra damage from that rather than just 2. And we got this, which does 6 extra damage. And if we potentially draw those cards in the same hand with the armaments, which upgrades cards, I could theoretically, this will be +4 instead of +2. This will hit enemies 4 times. So now it's doing 12 more damage for just this one card if I draw all of those together. And got, yeah, like 15 entries or so. Alright, one more chance. Say screw Comcast in chat with a space. And you'll have a chance to win something. Some game you probably don't have and might be interested in. Alright, we're gonna at least scrap 1 strike. Oh, we only get 1. I thought we'd get more than 1. Dang. Well. Greetings, Larcia. Batanzi, welcome to the stream. Alright, well, what do we want as far as relics go then? None of them are super exciting, all of them do something. I don't even know which 2 you're picking out as good, Krima. None of them are great. Two fights, campfire bosses, the plan, I think. I don't think we want to dance with another elite right now. Yeah, it's hard to tell if this is 2 choices of 2 relics, if this is 4 relics, or if it's just 2 relics total with no choice. All 3 of those could be options from the description there, I think. I guess I'll make a note on that, right? Yeah, Krima, but all of those fit the description to some extent. I assume it's not 2 total relics, because that would be the least Matryoshka of them all, probably. You think the mystery of the Matryoshka needs to be investigated? It doesn't do anything now, which is the... Like, because we're feeling a little behind the curve, and feeling like we might get wrecked by the boss or something, so... These both potentially help us against the boss, and this does absolutely nothing, right? That seems the most likely, Krima, yeah. Oh, it excludes boss chests. I didn't read that part. I didn't read that part. Never mind. No, thank you. We're not even guaranteed to get 2 chests, then. No, thank you. I thought we would be at least getting 2 relics after we beat the boss right here. No. No. Pass. I mean... yeah, alright. Well, it skips it at all, but I'm only guaranteed 1 chest on the next level at all. Like, I'm not guaranteed to get more chests. Oh, I could use it on the elite right here. That's true, yeah, I think that'll give me a chest, won't they? That's the more gambly option. If I was gonna do that, I probably should have taken the pillow, though. I don't know, do we try that? Do we just die, like, to this elite here and be very sad? Or do we die to the monster after the elite, because we don't have enough health left afterwards, right? That's where we die? The elite I can disarm, but I can't get rid of the disarm in my deck. Oh, man. I was only able to get rid of 1 card, Feldspar. I thought I'd be able to get rid of multiple. Well, what do you guys think? My inclination's not to buy the Matryoshka, not to fight the elite. But we could do both. If we want to probably beat our untimely divide. Well, not probably. Just the odds of it are higher than I would like. How about that? What did this do again? Oh yeah, we get an extra. Cool. Fight the elite all in. No, Matryoshka, yes, elite no is not even on the table, Krima. That's not an option, because that does nothing. The whole point of taking the Matryoshka at that point would be because I would actually get something from it from fighting the elite. But I don't get the chest otherwise. Because I don't get chests from normal fights, and it doesn't apply to the boss chest either. So it only applies to chests on the map or elites. Well, there's no more store on this this level. The next map will have a chest, yes. If we survive that long. Well, I don't want the healing to be useful, Don Bomb. I want to do different things at campfires. But if I do need the healing, then it will be useful. But the thing is, if I'm not getting a benefit from this right away, I would rather just get the pillow. That's what I'm saying. If I'm not getting a benefit before the boss of this floor, I want the pillow to make sure I'm healthy for the boss of this floor. Well, I guess it'll never give me anything then, Blackfire. I believe I've always flipped the O and the Y in my pronunciation. I have no idea how else to pronounce it. Matryoshka. Not that it's a word I've said. Let's see, I've probably said like Matroshka. Just like leave the Y out entirely. Because if you just asked me to spell it offhand, if you're like, hey, what do you call Russian nesting dolls? I probably wouldn't even put a Y in there. I'm not sure if I would have or not. Martaroshka? Yeah. You can pronounce it all sorts of ways. Just adding an extra R in there. Well, I need to have less health than I do now for the pillow to do anything, because we could heal right now. Alright, fine. Let's do the ham choice. We're gonna do the ham choice. Let's regret everything, always and forever. Got us some little weak jerks. Gremlin leader. Fat gremlin. Alright, well, we definitely need to kill a fat gremlin. Alright, we're just casting everything and we can't use our starting energy, unsurprisingly. We poison the gremlin leader, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's what we thought for poison. I mean, buying the pillow is planning for the best option to ensure our success currently. The pillow is the thing that improves our chances against the boss the most. So that's, you know, why we do that. It's pretty good. We can't actually kill this thing this turn, can we? We can't kill nothing. I thought we had 2 attack cards that we could at least kill this fat gremlin, but we can't even do that. What a sad starting hand, but oh well, we're inflamed for next time anyway. You can come close. We have so much block that does nothing, too. Let's see, if we do... Oh, we don't have, never mind. We don't have, fire breathing. If we had fire breathing, then I would, be a little more excited about this. Yeah, maybe I do this on, the... Get 'em, boys! You remember a strength buff and gave them a shield buff, huh? Nine times 3. That's rude. Bludgeon. Deals 25 damage. And that's only because we're weakened. I guess we just kill both, right? And then do the leftover to the boss. Which means we bash the boss, and then we just have the 2 strikes unused, right? Yeah. So bludgeon this guy, twin strike. Oh, that doesn't work. I'd already counted using a strike, didn't I? Oh, next turn we'll draw 3 cards. We'll have way more cards than we can use next turn. Because we're gonna draw a card that draws 3 more cards, and we're probably never not bludgeoning this guy. So it's a little sad because I can't get the bash on them to keep them taking extra damage next time, but... Well, I mean, I don't need to kill this guy this turn. I think they have to wait another turn to charge up to do anything we care about. So we bludgeon this guy, bash this guy, and then twin strike him. We could also use our energy potion. I get distracted easily. I was going to draw it right after the shopping was done. But yeah, I'll draw 2 winners. Grumfaloon, first winner. I'll whisper you the list. Feel free to look up anything if you want to. And then I will draw another winner. If it lets me. Yes. And Aroma. And as a reminder, it's possible what you pick may not exist, and you might have to pick something different. But that's part of why there's so many options, so feel free to look at them, and we'll figure it out from there. Cool. Okay, so we could get 2 energy this turn if we wanted. So we can cast everything. So we can kill both of those guys and bash and strike this guy. It's not bad. We don't do 21 damage with anything else, do we? No. Cheers, Feldspar. Appreciate the bits. Well, I've got some other more guaranteed giveaway links. Oh, you know what? You know what? Add Recurse to that list. I should have added Recurse to the list. The dev of Recurse gave me a key for that as well. So if you want Recurse, a puzzle game, consider that also on the list. Alright, let me make sure this works. So kill them. 18 is enough to kill him. Perfect. Okay. Dead. Dead. We take a lot of damage still, unfortunately, but nothing doing about that. Ow. Oh god. If I draw the frickin' stupid disarm thing a turn sooner, that would have actually helped me a lot. Doing something unknown. Oh, that wasn't OBS breaking. That's Windows trying to update. No. No, thank you. We got it with the armaments here. We can upgrade our clashes. Which we have a very hard time casting right now. Let's see. But we can do that. Let's see. Yeah, we could, armaments, disarm, defend, defend, clash, clash, right, for our 6 cards. Cool, Grom. Well, let me know if it doesn't work, because it's possible it, like I said, it might not work. If it doesn't work, I'll get you something else. That's probably pretty good. We're losing out on a twins. Yeah, no, that's just the best choice. Absolutely. Okay. Armament, sorry, so that's 3 strength lost on you. And defend. Oh, it doesn't actually show there 3 lost strength. The defense don't really do anything, probably, but take a bajillion damage, jerk. Oh, he was buffed for 3 strength. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Hey, look. More gremlins showed up. Angry gremlins. We ignore the angry gremlins until this guy's dead. Hopefully we can kill him this turn. Takes attack damage. This is not attack damage. Okay. But this would be. Unfortunately. Greetings, Staff Clan. So how much is this? 16. Plus 24. That's 40. I mean, if this magically hits him all 3 times that gets there. Let's see. Oh, God. That's the card I'm gonna draw, huh? Well, I probably don't even want to do the random strikes as the thing zapper. I don't know, giving these guys a 1 strength isn't that big of a deal. But if I play both of these, I could theoretically draw to upgrade, which I probably wouldn't want to cast anyway, so who cares, but... Is there anything that could get me to kill this guy this turn? If not, I should maybe do random strikes and look at killing these guys. So it's 40, right? 16... 24, so that's 40. We can't do 24 damage with 1 card, can we? We sort of can. We don't have the... yeah, that costs 3. Not too surprising. And we won't be able to cast Clash. Clash would actually get there, but we won't be able to cast it. Because of fire breathing sitting in my hand, right? Yeah. So that's no good. Oh, the nib. The nib. Good call, Zapper. Can't forget the frickin' nib. So that's... I'm gonna assume it gives me the math the least valuable way. So 150% damage. So... 40? Plus 16. $56, huh? Plus 3 from the poison. So that's 59. Greetings, Dingo. Alright, so we can get any other attack card easily. Because we're casting draw 3 after Pommel Strike. I'm doing that rather than shrug it off, yes. No, Fire Breathing is for each attack card played, not for each attack that happens, Ziggy. So it's less exciting than that, unfortunately. Hey, Kurined. Three attack cards would make it 62 damage to this guy. There might be a saxophone, but we haven't encountered such to know. The only reason I'm pausing here is if I draw Flex and I need that damage from it for some reason. But this will do 3 extra from Flex. That means Flex actually would get me there, wouldn't it? Okay, hold on. We cast 6 cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4 to draw cards, 5 for whatever else we're casting. So we got plenty of cards. So let's start with this. Go into this. Hey, look. It's all of the things that we could use. Flex actually is what got us there, right? Specifically because I waited on the Pommel Strike. Because I don't think we have the energy to bash. Yeah, we didn't have the energy to bash. Oh, we needed to decide if we were fire breathing first on that, didn't we? But it doesn't matter for them, and we don't want to do it for these guys. Or actually, we could have done it for those guys. I think I'd rather just take no damage by casting Defend, because Hemokinesis is going to do 3 damage to us. Yeah, that's fine. They're very weak. Oh, they just run. Okay, that works too. Raise your max HP by 14. Okay. Deal. It doesn't raise my current HP though. Eh? Oh, that's actually kind of interesting, because it sounds like placing a card on top of your hand, on top of your draw pile is, like, that's normally kind of a downside, but I think in this game that actually leans more towards upside. If you're not familiar, Kura, then block only lasts the single next turn, not more than that. Otherwise, that would be amazing, but it only lasts the one turn, so it's, Okay, and it did work for Grom, very good. Alright. So, Pretentious Game was taken, Aroma, but everything else on the list is still good. And yeah, I don't know if I want any of these. Do I want another flex? It's flex or nothing, I think. I don't think I can take either of the other two. Impervious is a 2-cost skill that just ruins clashes. I can't have a 2-cost skill in my deck right now. So Impervious is off the table. The deck has gotten bloated enough we could afford another 0 cost that does useful things, probably. And we've also got additional potential card draw from the Centennial here, so... Alright, we'll take the flex. Triple bird! Bird cultists! They all are gonna start off with a buff. Well, we start with Inflame, so that's pretty cool, and a buffed Inflame at that. Oh, we have 5 energy. Yeah, we can actually cast everything, so there's not a decision to be made here. Okay. Start with the random. And, I mean, just work on the weakest. No reason... I mean, I guess this one's got more max health. I don't know if that's really indicative of any, like, power level or anything. Yeah, the Troyska didn't give us anything. That's true. Kind of, forgot about that. Oh, sadness. Anyway, oh, they're all, oh, at the end of the ritual, gain 3 strength. The end of its turn, okay. Well, we start off with Battle Trance, right? Because we're not casting Clash... we're not casting Clash so easily, so... We did our draw... Okay. There's a Flex. Which I think we cast, and we're looking to cast the Clash. Let's see, we can cast 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. As far as I know, the chest was supposed to give me more. Yeah, this says it excludes boss chest. It doesn't say... Well, no, we didn't get a chest, right? Did we get a chest? I don't even remember. We didn't get a chest, did we? No. Okay, that was the thing. That was only our second elite we fought. The first one we fought gave us a chest, and the second one did not give us a chest. So we didn't get anything from it that time. A little sad we can't block any of this incoming damage, but so it goes. Yeah, you will get some spoils at the end of a fight regardless, but a chest is a separate thing. Anyway, we're striking that cultist dead. And we're doing 15 plus 29. It's not... Oh, that is enough. Right? Yeah. We only take 1 6 hit. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Am I doing that math right? 28. 15 plus 28. But that is still 43. Okay. This fistful of cards here. So we have 3 plus cards we need to cast to, we have 4 cards we need to cast to, cast Clash. Let's see, so we're killing it without hemokinesis in such a way that I'm not also casting armor. I don't think so. Let's see, 12 plus 16, so it's 38. Maybe, actually. What else is in my deck? Flex. Flex would actually be enough, but this Infernal Blade should be enough and probably more reliable than trying to draw into the Flex. Cleave. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. That'll do it, right? We don't have any other healing, right? We used our... I'm just like pondering as far as like other things we might be able to benefit during the combat here. Oh, they're dead before we cast our 10th card. But just making sure... 22... That's only 38. Where did my math fail? Greetings, Ed. So 12 plus 16, 28, 38. Yeah, that's not enough. So played 1 card. Stupid disarm. Alright, so the flex won't actually be enough to get there, right? Or will it be exactly enough to get there? No, it's too short. So we can't kill him this turn, so we just defend instead. Because I realize we don't have enough energy to cast Fire Breathing also. I know that's an option, but... Yep, exactly, Mort. But this is fine. Like, going another turn is not a problem. We just need to make sure we don't take any damage on it. Even 1 damage is not worth taking, I don't think. Oh yeah, that's true. Disarm is better than defend because it doesn't get shuffled back in. Good call. Good call. And, you know, it applies to the next turn if for some reason that matters. I sure hope it doesn't, but... Oh, were we reconsidering this at all? No, that doesn't do enough. Wait, does it though? Hold on. We've got the armor now. Yeah. 27... 37... 43... Right, because it's 5 more than this, which is correct. Yeah, no, that all makes sense. Yeah, okay, so that doesn't work. Okay, so we disarm and then do the most damage we can. Although if we defend instead of disarm, we could do more damage to it this turn. So we know our next hand is... Well, we know our next hand will let us block 16 damage, I guess. So we know it can't be that bad. I have non-attack cards in my hand. Are you sure about that, Krima? I thought we tested that and it hit armor. Alright then. Well... Just to make sure there's nothing else we care about, right? No. Okay. Pwah. God. Power through. Add 2 wounds to your hand. Gain 15 block. That's situationally very exciting. That one frickin' card that exhausts all the cards in your hand for 7 damage each. That would be pretty exciting, but Thunderclap. Deal 7 damage and apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Wounds are curses, yes. There's also Dizzy, or whatever they called it, that is a one-time curse. Basically, it interrupts a single draw rather than... well, I'll note that they're curses for the duration of combat, not permanent curses. Yeah, alright, so Thunderclap or nothing, I think are reasonable choices. So even against just a regular enemy... it's pretty hard for that not to have, like, reasonable value. Okay. I'll take a Thunderclap. So heal up 28 now, since our max HP is higher. I assume we still have to do that. Brings me to 83. Out of curiosity, is there anything we don't know what does upgraded right now? Disarm goes to 3, yeah. Alright, everything is straightforward and known. Yes. Yeah, I mean, if the boss is easy enough, planning ahead for, like, the next set is pretty nice. That's actually pretty good. 1 strength is really good. But we're resting. I don't know if I actually said hi or not, but if I didn't, Ed, hi. Hi, Ed. Alright, we are going to cliffhanger this, but only briefly. I'm gonna keep streaming. Comcast has interrupted things enough that if it'll let us, we'll do a little bit of a longer stream tonight, but I do need another break. So, yeah, thanks for hanging out, and see you in just a couple minutes. Well, what do we got? The champ! We're fighting against the champ. Is that so? Alright, so what does the champ do? 18 damage to start, nothing too fancy. We do get to start with our Inflame, not an upgraded Inflame. And we start with a stupid flex that does almost nothing. Hemo will let me draw more. Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice the 420 health too. I think the health of the enemies is somewhat randomized too, though. I'm not sure on that. But... So that's an interesting thing with the draw there. Because I consider not casting Inflame or Flex yet because I might draw into my upgrade. I hope I draw into card draw. Well, maybe not. 3 cards would be a lot. Alright, I think we sacrifice the 2 damage we'd get from Hemo. At least 2 people seem confident this will ignore armor, so I guess I will trust you guys. Let's see, what does it actually say for block? Till next turn, prevent damage. Okay. Pretty sad state of affairs. I should have still inflamed. I knew I, well, no, because if I upgraded, I wanted the upgraded inflame. That was maybe a little greedy, but it's 3 strength is so much better than 2 strength for a long fight if I can pull off that upgrade. So I think that was worth waiting for. Alright, so we got that rolling. And cast 4 more cards. We literally can't cast Clash, so we just have to cash basically everything except Clash and live with it. Hey, look at that 3 extra energy we had to start this this encounter, huh? That was pretty nice. Glad I had that. Alright, so just a beef tank that started out with some basic attacks and probably does some scarier things afterwards, but not too bad for now. And we got a disarm early, so that's probably good. So here, do we upgrade now or to upgrade the battle trance, or do we upgrade what we maybe draw with the battle trance? From 1 extra card we get value sometimes. Wow. There were 3 cards that could be upgraded. I guess we're upgrading. Guess that's not really a choice there, is it? Alright, 4 more cards this turn. 1, 2, 3... we have to cast this twice, right? Oh, and we wanted to probably use this, didn't we? We still can, it's not too late. Yeah. This will be a drawn-out fight. Oh, we're definitely disarming this turn. It's not really a choice. I think we shrug it off to not take any damage. So then we have 2 other cards we can cast. Do we cast the Infernal Blade so that it's ready? I mean, well, we can do it later for 0. And we can just strike now for damage. That's probably fine. Alright, we're definitely doing this. Pretty sure I don't want to take any damage. It says 10 damage blocked right there. That's worth. No, I think we just do the damage. Oh. F. F. I just really thought I had the actions left. What all did I cast this turn? Huh? Where'd my 4th energy go? So cast Armaments, Shrug It Off, and Twin Strike. And Battle Trance. Battle Trance doesn't cost energy. Hey, little M. Oh, the disarm! Right, the disarm. Yeah. This game looks pretty good. Alright, well, we just threw away 8 damage. But nothing doing about it now. Negative effect on me. Alright, so we do have Bash in our deck. I think we go ahead and drop the fire breathing. Partially just because that means it's out of my deck. So it's 14 versus 16. Okie doke. Or more than that because of the vulnerability, but similar. Like, the comparison's the same. Greetings, Fibonacci! Been a while, sir. Yeah, this is probably pretty good. Do your worst. Alright, so it made me weakened and vulnerable. Alright, so no card draw. Definitely want to get Bash on there. Let's see what we get from Infernal Blade first. Anger. Deal 4 damage, place a copy of this card into your discard pile. Boo to that, I will say. Welcome back, Aroma. If you didn't see Aroma, you won, and I whispered you a list of games to pick from, and you can add Recurse to that list. So feel free to look that over and pick something. Discard pile. I mean, I guess I would probably still rather cast this than not cast it for 6 damage. Yeah. Or for 7 damage because of the fire breathing too. Oh. Why do I keep miscounting my energy? Bash. Bash is why. Yeah, no, it's still something to cast right now, right? 13. We're like missing out on a good double, but... So we've cost ourselves 8 plus 10 damage so far. So it's 18 damage we've cost ourselves. Once we're already in this position, though, this is the correct pick, I think. Italicize. Gain 5 block at the end of each turn. And gain 21 block now. That's rude. Alright, so we got 2 card draw, we got flex. Could potentially upgrade again, so start with Shrug It Off, assuming we want to do both. Yeah. Well. I mean, if Pommel draws into Battle Trance, then maybe not, but otherwise, yes. Of course. Alright, 5 cards. So we're definitely battle trancing. Basically, do we do it before or after Pommel? Do we want an extra card? Not really. I don't think we actually want the extra card. We'll give a chance for Pommel to do more damage. It did not. Okay, there's armaments if we want to upgrade Pommel and Flex and Hemo. How much longer is this fight going? Still long enough that that's probably worth? Hey, Nomak! Thank you for the host, good sir. Hope you had a wonderful stream. And greetings, Mithras. I don't know if we're slaying the whole Spire. As far as I know, we're gonna try to slay the whole Spire, but I don't know the specifics here. We'll find out. Alright, I think this fight's gonna go long enough. It's worth it to upgrade these. So we'll upgrade it, even though I don't care about the armor right now. Alright, we've got 3 things we can use left and 2 energy. So one of them is going to be the Flex. Seven extra damage, lose 2 HP. We don't really hurt it otherwise, do it? Alright, fine. Greetings, Rose. And I'm doing well, Nomek. Alright, so 9 damage plus an effect. Well, I mean, disappointing because we can't protect against his 9 damage, but we do have clashes we can use for value here, so that's good. So this is a lot of damage. I've done it now. Wait, it got rid of his bonuses. My extra damages. I could have reapplied vulnerable if I had the idea that was gonna happen. Rude. Rude, champ. Another rose! You guys hadn't been in the same place before, so... Alright, well, still a lot of damage, but a little disappointing now. Because it could have been even more. But that one's not my fault. The other misdamage was my fault. Face slap. I would rather not die. It's got 10 times 3 coming up. Okay, that's already counting the fact that I'm taking extra damage then. That might have been the case, CZT, yeah. I don't know, no, they don't, Ed. It's not like Dream Quest. They have one thing they do on their turn. They've also got 420 health to my 94 health, though. Greetings, Cordan. Anyway, we cast everything. There's nothing too special about it. Yeah. Oh yeah, the only consideration was the dexterity potion, right? It saves like 4 to 6 damage in total. It's not much, but it's something. Oh god, the pin nib! I can't remember to use the frickin' pin nib! I'm just throwing away damage here. I've got too many effects going on. Too many effects. Alright. Indeed, CZT. There's a lot of stuff happening. It's easy to lose track of. And I'm not blaming the game for it mostly. The only thing you could blame it for is that it's complex, I guess. Alrighty, Aroma, I will send you that. Do let me know, Aroma, if it doesn't work, and I'll get you something else. I mean, the pin nib does start flashing when it's getting close. Or I guess it only flashes on 9, I think. But yeah. And it's got the counter. It's basically out of my vision, though. Because you don't, like... I certainly... Well, I am still looking up here. I am looking at the choker regularly. Worked. Excellent, Aroma. Excellent. See, most of them work. Most of them work. Anyway. This will draw me a card. I should use that first. Nothing else to really think about there. Yep. Then Flex, then Thunderclap. Two energy left. Plenty of cards left. Oh, they just made themselves stronger. And it's only exciting, or only scary if I don't kill them this turn. Huh. So we need to do 29 damage. That's 12 plus 21. Well, that's enough right there. So I guess we just have fun with it and do this and make sure I don't run out of actions, but could also do like 20, 31, 51 that way if I wanted to. Hey, Shorty! The champion is having a lot of health. Look, the minority of my old codes are duds, Blackfire. Only like 20%. Anyway, any of those work fine, so just do something that does at least 29 damage. That's fine. I don't want to like screw up though, so I'm like mildly. Don't do the clash strat, because then yeah, because we might draw into oh, we're actually guaranteed to draw into more damage. Everything's attacks. All right, fine. Whee! Oh right, I don't have more draw. Anyway, yes, yes. I guess I can close this John Cena tab. It's called Over the Top Tower Defense, Apper. If you want it, let me know. So basically look at it, and if you want it, I'll send it to you. That's right, maximize the BM, but it might have a second phase. Demon form, excuse me. The start of each turn, gain 2 strength. Okay. Wow. And there's a bludgeon for 32 damage, but both of those cost 3 energy. 3 energy is so much energy. It's hard to talk about just how much energy 3 energy is. And we have another crack at brutality. Oh, what does Demon Form upgrade to? 3 strength? Only 2 cost? Those are the most obvious, and both of those are amazing. Part of the problem with something like Demon Form is that we've already got a lot of little boosters stuff. So it could really slow us down a lot in like easier fights. Like demon form hurts us in easy fights. Demon form's fantastic in the next boss fight. Just fantastic. We go through enough turns that demon form's great in another boss fight. Just great. Well, is it great? Three is so much energy. Like, I think of it as so great, but 3 is so much energy. So it basically needs 4 turns to be reasonable. The fight has to last 4 turns after we cast it for it to be good. If we get that in the right hand in a boss fight, then it's very exciting. Monster Slayers people were talking about earlier, Pib, but I have never played it or even really seen it myself. Oh, pick up Innate. Yeah? That would be good too, ZZT. Bludgeon's really hard to use. I'm not taking Bludgeon. I don't think I want it in my deck, honestly. I mean, that's reasonable, Draco. Reverse Crawl wasn't, like, awful, but it wasn't good. It had some clear issues. I think there is a rarity... Well, no, we're not seeing, like, a blue thing. This is all, this is gold, so maybe it is white, blue, gold, then. Alright. I'm a little afraid of how much that hurts me for weaker encounters. Cursed Key. Gain energy at the start of each turn. When you open a chest, obtain a curse. Can I have that, like, in the next chest? I mean, that's amazing, though. Energy at the start of each turn? Lizard. When you would die, heal to 50% of your max HP instead. Okay, well, that's also fantastic. Question card. On card reward screens, choose from 4 instead of 3. That's decent. We're not taking that. We're taking one of the other two. I like the back-to-back responses in chat, though. That honestly sounds pretty good. That sounds terrible. 1 energy a turn is so good. It's not each combat. That's each turn. Every turn of combat, you start with an extra energy. I mean, we're theoretically looking for more chests for this, but we could also just say, screw it, and take the energy. Oh no, the curse card doesn't leave at the end of combat. The curse card is permanently added to your deck. It's a cursed key. It gives you, it's the strongest effect easily of any relic we've seen with a major downside. Like, this one had a downside too, similarly bad, but yeah, I mean, if I have a card removal effect, I can remove curses, I'm sure. But Lizard Tail's really good. Like, if I didn't have another good option, then I would probably just take this, because it's really good. But this is also quite good. So having, like, still being able to get my extra relics and not eat curses for it, I think I'm okay just taking the Lizard Tail. Greetings, Watcherback. Level 3, the Beyond. Oh man, we have two drawn out paths here. So we got a merchant over here. Got a campfire. There's our chest. Hey there, Iltrius. It is pretty good, Watch Your Back, yeah. Like, they're still working on adding a lot more content, like it is early access, but they decided to make a polished, good experience and then add more content to it as their early access plan, rather than have, like, a half-finished thing that is the more common early access approach, so... But the thing that has impressed me the most about it is just that it actually, like, gives you the information. Like, I am making fully, like, not fully, but, I mean, as good of a informed decision as I could hope to make in a first playthrough of a game like this. Greetings, Ferris Animus. We did find a chest after an elite once. I don't know how likely it is. Rimworld has a long way to go, Saray, in my mind. If Rimworld wants to be Door Fortress with a non-garbage UI, it needs a much less garbage UI than it has right now. Alright, so biggest decisions are probably if we want to hit up this merchant, and we're probably looking to hit as many campfires as possible. Upgrades or permanent strength buffs are both amazing, so we should definitely hit campfires where possible. So I'm loosely looking at just this far left path, although this gauntlet at the end's a little scary. Monster, elite monster. Hey Davecom, yeah, the question marks are usually events that are usually good, from my limited experience so far. Yeah, I mean, a hot garbage emote would actually make sense, Eltrius. A hot garbage emote would make sense. Yeah, that is something I was considering, but we can always trash a card from our deck at the shop if nothing else, right? Like, that would still be good. Oh, and if you're looking into roguelike deck builders, watch your back. Also check out Coin Crypt. That one is a real-time-ish sort of thing that is quite a bit of a different take, but pretty good. And there's also Dream Quest, which has ugly graphics, and I would say too much randomness, and I don't like the progression. But even with those downsides, I still think it's pretty good. Let's see. You can also hit this merchant. Or this merchant. But either way, we're missing out on campfires if we do that. I think I kind of like the path on the left. I'm just a little afraid of, like, wrecking myself, but we should be able to heal up at the end. Shouldn't be too bad. Well, I kind of do want to fight an elite, right? Because, like, if we get a chest from an elite, it's worth extra. thunk, 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 and then... Fairly happy with that left pass. And we could still theoretically audible and something over here that's mostly just worse. Orb Walker. The end of its turn gains 3 strength. Alright, just straightforward cast everything, that's fine. I thought this didn't go over between battles. Man, I don't know nothing about the pin nib. I mean, that's fine. That shouldn't matter in this fight, but that's still... What did that do? Burn. At the end of your turn, take 2 damage. Man. What a nasty curse card that is. Greetings, Karloffin. Welcome to the stream. This game is Slay the Spire. It just came out into into early access, early roguelike. Yeah, it's like a roguelike deck building game, basically. That is enough to kill, right? Yeah. Okay. True Grit upgrade. Gains 9 block and then exhaust a card in your hand. So a situational removal. Huh. Combust. At the end of your turn, lose 1 HP and deal 4 damage to all enemies. Does it have speedrun potential? I mean, it doesn't seem like a great speed game, but sure. I don't think I want any of these. Yeah, I realize Combust is a power, but I still have to draw it into my hand, I still have to pay an energy to play it, and it still hurts me. So I don't think I want any of these. I would consider True Grit, but it's another skill card, which is already, kind of making my clashes not very good as it is. We've got a few too many skill cards as it is for these guys, honestly. I need to get rid of another defend if I can. So yeah, we're not taking anyone. Don't forget your rewards. Thanks. Thanks for the hot tip. I'm intentionally forgetting my rewards. Thank you very much. Lifelink. A Darkling. Oh, we have to kill them all at the same time. The other enemies are still alive, revives in 2 turns at 50% HP. We gotta kill them at almost the same time. Alright, well, we start with Inflame. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not, Draco. Bandage has been a bit disappointing. ZZT, nice, nice. Man, if I didn't skip any cutscenes at Putt Putt Saves the Zoo, it's still 17 minutes, I think. I think that's the speedrun time if we don't skip any cutscenes. But that sounds amazing, ZZT. I kind of wish I was there to see her reaction. Well, I don't know how the other character classes work because we don't have any yet. But we just started with a set deck, and then you can upgrade most cards one time. Like the base defend is only 5 block, and the upgraded one is 8 block, things like that. And you'll have various ways to trash cards or gain new. Like after each combat, you'll have a choice of picking one of 3 cards. You can also choose to take none of them. Yeah, but it also can clog up my hand, Reco. Like, if this was any other card in my deck, I would be happier right now. For example. Nice, UCG. Let's see. Well, I mean, another defend wouldn't do anything, but like, that would be good, that would be good. That would be good. Good. Yeah, everything except another defend would be better than bandage up right now. I didn't really like Hand of Fate very much. Hand of Fate is more like storytelling, but not telling a story that I think is that interesting, I guess. Like, to be clear, I'm not saying it has, like, the game itself has a core story that you're following, which Hand of Fate 2 does a little bit, I think, but I'm more talking about, like, the cards that you draw each have kind of their own little story to them, and that kind of builds your story as you go, and you can kind of build your own story by choosing what cards you put in your deck to some extent. So I think that's, like, somewhat unique, but it isn't anything I thought was that great. I still need to decide if I want to try to kill one early or not. Because it still might be worth taking one down while I get ready to take out the others. Hand of Fate 2 makes combat better and makes some other stuff arguably worse. Like, I think the addition of dice and, like, other randomness stuff is not better, it's probably, like, worse. Like, the dice especially is mindless. And then we decide if we want to bandage up to get it out of my deck for now. It probably won't even matter. I don't think I want it in my deck right now for this combat. Considering they both shielded up, I think we just... Oh, jeez, did it all do an 8 times 2? What the crap, you guys? What the crap? That's really rude. Couldn't you have done that, like, when I actually had some armor? I don't really have that this turn. I think we upgrade whatever Infernal Blade gives us. Yeah. So we don't need the energy right now. Sever Soul. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Deal 18 damage. Great. Because that only happens when I actually cast it. And that's going to do more now. 22 damage. 26 damage. Okay. Oh, wait, this is gonna draw me cards, though. Crap. Well, we're not casting this. We do get some defense. Yeah, I don't think so, Draco. That seemed very unlikely to me, but possible. Alright, well, we're definitely casting Iron Wave with my one, yeah. That's not really a choice, is it? No, I didn't forget about that, Dave. I don't want to take 16 damage, though. I'm already taking too much damage. It's worth taking it out now, even if I have to kill it again, to not take 16 damage. Huh. Pin nibs coming up soon. Thanks for the reminder, Creamer. It didn't matter, ZZT. I didn't have the energy to cast defense. Yeah, I still didn't really enjoy Hand of Fates 2 combat. It was kind of... I mean... Dark Souls 1 would probably feel this way if I played it again, honestly, but it had, Hand of Fate 2's combat kind of had an awkward delay to it that I wasn't super fond of. It's something I would get used to, though, I think. And it did have actual, like, you know, decisions and, like, skill involved, like, where Hand of Fate 1's combat was mostly just mash. No... What? That doesn't sound accurate, ZZT. Oh, it exhausts! Right. That's what you're talking about. I was thinking it was discard. That's why I'm so confused at what you're talking about. I now understand. Yeah, exactly, Kura. Which isn't inherently a bad thing. I just didn't enjoy it as much. I guess we probably still have to cast Demon Form here. And if we're casting Demon Form, we don't want to draw. Yeah, alright. We're not doing mass damage anyway, so we might as well set that guy up to kill him if we feel so inclined. Alright. Dang. Pummel's gonna draw us a clash and then we won't be able to cast it very easily because of fire breathing in his arm. We still might though, huh? Oh yeah, this hits all enemies. Yeah. That it does. That it does. Well, that's pretty good. Okay, so that's 22 to all the enemies. Which is effectively too short, but we can fire breathe to finish off both of them, and then we only have to worry about them. Oh, that's got 3 health? I mismathed that. Alright, well, we're still hitting this either way. And then we clash this. Oh, right. But we can still clash that? Yes. For some reason, that would be the only one that would be alive if I haven't been paying attention to something, but yeah, perfect. Alright, draw 3 cards, potion. And we get to pick between brutality. There's dual wield again, that was way back. Draw 1 card, then add 1 extra copy of that card to your hand. That's such a weird one. We don't really want that. Whirlwind. Spend all of your energy and deal 5 damage to all enemies for every energy you spend. It's also unupgraded, huh? Yeah, Whirlwind is worth taking, I think. Brutality is a consideration at this point, too. Like, having 1 extra card for 1 health is not a bad deal at this point. Alright, we'll take Whirlwind. But Brutality would not have been bad. Hey there, Chuckles Fish. The Maw. 300 health regular enemy looking to do a powerful negative effect, huh? Hey look, it's demon form to start. What's up? .300 health, 11 damage. Alright, we'll disarm, I suppose. I'm still potentially looking at crashing disarm for my deck, I don't know. Alright, so no decisions to really be made here, right? Much less armor than I would hope for against 23 damage there, but so it goes. Oh, okay, Pitnib's still a ways out. Look, there might be a decision if Pitnib is it there. Gotta pay attention. It's a pretty nasty debuff they started out with there, too. 3x2 now. You've changed your attack a little bit. Well, that's normally 5x2. But yeah. So we've got all the cards. We could have more of all of the cards. Let's see. So we've already used our upgrade, so that doesn't matter as far as that goes. Inflame could matter, but either way we want to see the Infernal Blade effect? Well, no, because that's 2 casts of our 6 cards. We probably just ignore Infernal Blade for right now. Pitnib, every 10th attack does double damage. Let's see, what do we have in as far as like 6 attacks now? Clash is stupid. Shrug it off would give us the block we need. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no other block card we'd really care about casting right now, except maybe Iron Wave. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're either casting Blade or Battle Trance regardless. It's interesting,
illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Greetings, Aridolamo. It's interesting how this game works a bit differently than a lot of other deck builders, because like it feels so bad when I have cards that I can't use or when I have excess energy. Both of those feel bad, but like it's kind of just inevitable in a lot of ways. And the fact I've got a handful of cards and an extra Battle Trance I'm not using is not so bad necessarily. It's part of it's having options, and options are good too. I want to see what we get from this. Rampage. Okay. Nothing too exciting. So by doing that, we're kind of planning on not using Battle Trance, I feel, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe? Alright, we'll do this. What do we draw? Bandage. Sure, we'll use that. Oh. Okay, so in order, Flex, then Thunderclap. Bandage is just... Oh, we're not necessarily using Bandage, are we? We probably want to use Bandage? I don't know. I thought we had one more card cast, I think. I mean, there is a reason not to use Bandage. It means I deal less damage to them. And kill them slower, which could result in more damage. Alright, they've got enough health. I guess we'll go for the long term there. It costs in a card played, Dave. Because of this Velvet Choker, I can only play 6 total cards each turn. Thank you, Malvado. I would have probably missed the pin. Well, I can see it in the damages here, I suppose. Man, one action later would be nice, though, because I could then bash and then hemo. I fire breathing mostly so I don't redraw it. Let's see. We could draw into Inflame right now. Everything else I draw is stupid, though. So we wait on that, I guess. We do want to bash. Let's see, how's the math on this work? So that'll be -6 plus 7 if I cast this first. Right. So it's 1 more damage if I cast this and then this. I can also just not cast this, since it does do 3 damage to me. Most of this guy's attacks seem to be kind of slow and methodical, considering it's a non-elite with 300 health after all. So it's 6 more damage. Nah, not worth. $26? Do you realize that's rude, sir? 26 damage. Man, I've got a lot of bonus strength. Whirlwind with the demon form is kind of amazing. It does freaking 76 damage right now. But I think I would, yeah, we definitely want to cast Iron Wave instead of one of those. We cast Inflame or not? What you missed, Dave, is that it's also vulnerable, so it's doing 19 each, not 13 each. But this is 24, like, my energy's all doing better stuff than this Whirlwind anyway, is the sad thing. Whirlwind's, like, not exactly worth it. Let's see. Like, I use Whirlwind for 19 only. Hey, Medias. The damage numbers are so high now. So Inflame does, you know, 10 damage right now. So we cost us 9 damage to cast Inflame now. but that's still probably... Actually, Whirlwind might still do something at 0. Does it? No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. We'll test, because like I think it's worth costing myself 9 damage, because we'll make that up very quickly. Especially with the actually, are we even casting ourselves 9 damage? Because it's increasing my multiplier on each of these too. So that's pretty amazing. Yeah, that's right. Get wrecked by the 0 damage Whirlwind, sucker. Oh, it actually did 1 extra damage because I cast it because of the fire breathing. I assume it's super dead this turn. Yeah. Super, super dead. Deals 22 damage to a random enemy 4 times. Yeah, Demon Form really does ramp up a lot, turns out. There you go, Grimmy, yup. There you go. There's no way to make it even higher, is there? No. Alright. Get sorted. Fire Potion deals 20 damage. Just straight up 20 damage. Well, that's real good. That's just way better than a Poison Potion. Alright, what do you got? You got a Pommel Strike, an Infernal Blade, and a Perfected Strike is new. Cost 2 to cast. Deal 6 damage, deal +2 for each strike in your hand, in your deck. Which we are down to 3. So, no. Just no to all of these? I don't think I want any of these. Like, I like Infernal Blade, but when I've got the 6-card play a turn limit, it kinda sucks. That's a potential confusion more that I should maybe tell them to address. When it says, like, each strike, it's referring to the card just named Strike, as far as I know. Because I think we actually saw that to be true. Oh, you're saying the 6 is already counting the 6 I have, or the 3 cards I have? Yuck. It's not 6 plus, Yeah, I think we take nothing. So you're saying this is base 0? That'd be another clarification, and the bottom part should be in parentheses, if that's the case. All right. More notes. I mean, when I know the devs are actually paying attention and updating and like happy to fix things, I'll take notes and get stuff fixed. Greetings, in Lincoln. Well, wait. People just said the opposite. ZZT. Yeah, if someone checked like earlier in the mod, you could potentially figure this out for sure, I guess. For how much the Perfected Strike did when we got it from an Infernal Blade pretty early on. Good luck finding it, but... Yeah, it should be clarified either way. If it's the one way, the bottom part should be in parentheses. If it's the other way, it should say deals 6 damage plus an additional 2 per strike in your hand. Or there's various ways to phrase that, but yeah. Alright, but we don't want any of these. What are you selling? Flower pot. Every 3 turns, gain an energy. Cool. Bottled flame. Upon pickup, choose an attack card. At the start of each combat, this card will be in your hand. Interesting. Meat on the bone. If your HP is less than 50% at the end of combat, heal 9 HP. Panache. Every time you play 4 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. An unupgradable power. As far as I know, you can't sell anything. Oh man, they've got the basic little flavor text for stuff too. What else? That costs 4! What does this do? Blood for blood. Oh, right, we've seen that. Costs 1 less each time you lose HP in combat. Yeah, okay. There's that Rampage, there's Disarm, there's Seeing Rage or whatever. Corruption costs 3. Skills cost 0. Whenever you play a skill, exhaust it. Huh. Mind Blast. Deal damage. I do have the time. I got you covered, dealer. Just check the chat. Mind Blast deals damage equal to the number of cards in your draw pile. It's interesting. In a different deck, that would be pretty bad. In our deck, it's okay. Because, like, when it's bad, we have other stuff we can be casting anyway most of the time. Huh. And Panache is good. Like, we cast 4 cards in a single turn most turns. Powers sort of exhaust more. Yeah, they're enchantments. They stay in play. We have not yet encountered anything that removes powers. They stay in play until the end of combat. No, Dave Com, not losing 4 HP each time you lose health. So, if you take 20 damage, that's 1 time you lose health. Oh, does Panache count for itself? Probably. If it doesn't have the word exactly there, it's not exactly, as far as I'm concerned, Blackfire. That would be really weird. Let's check out our potions, too. We got Poison, Stupid, Block Potion. Okay, that's actually pretty nice to have on hand. Swift Potion. We could buy Mind Blast, card removal, and block. Panache doesn't count itself. That would actually be weird, Ferris, if it doesn't count itself, because that is a turn you played 4 cards in. Indeed it is, Crimmy. Well, how excited are we to remove something from our deck right now? Like, mildly? But I don't even know what I would remove right now. Disarm is still kind of what I would lean towards. But that's, like, still has potential to be good in the right cases. You can save money. Like, stuff doesn't, like, it doesn't, like, ramp up ridiculously or something where, like, well, I didn't spend my 50 gold here, but it's effectively worth 20 gold at the next shop because everything ramped up so much. It's nothing like that. So, like, gold stays valuable. Like, we had 200 gold early on in the game, and that's what we have now. That's still doing stuff for us. But, there won't be another shop that I intend to visit, but there could be events, except there's only going to be one. Yeah, it could matter for that one event, but we're mostly looking at spending our money right now. I don't think Disarm's been that great to us, Krima. I do not think Disarm's been particularly great for us. Removing the bandage wouldn't even be terrible, but that cleans itself up pretty fast. Like, Disarm costs the 1, which is the big downside there. I'm not buying the meat. It's not, like, awful or anything, but it costs all of my money, and it's not good enough to cost all of my money. I would rather buy the flower pot than the meat any day. So I think the most likely is Flower Pot or Panache and the Block Potion here. This is really good. This makes this better. Yeah. And plus you don't get to, like, we've said the word panache more in the last, like, 10 minutes than I have in the last, like, 10 years, probably, so... Well, 1 extra energy ends up being useful fairly often, watch your back. It's more often that I can only cast, like, 4 or 5 cards because I don't have enough energy than I have already played 6 cards. But both definitely happen. Boswell, I've got a 28 card deck, so the minimum cards that could be in my draw pile when buying this would be, well, it'd be at 29, so therefore 24 would be the most. So between 0 and 24. I don't think so, Mort. No, because it's not an attack, so it shouldn't be affected by strength, but that would be amazing. Alright. Repulse Thorns, Repulse Explosive. We got some shenanigans here. When a repulsor receives attack damage, put a wound into your hand. Okay. On taking attack damage, deals 3 damage back. Yeah. On death, deals 8 damage to you. These guys are rude boys. The boomerang is currently feeling a lot less exciting than I would like it to be. I'm at Whirlwind for well, that's 25 base, or I think it's only 25 base, which, you know, is fine, but doesn't even kill anything this turn. Greetings, Batonzi. There is a starting deck I had. I assume there's other classes that, yeah, as Sin is saying, that have different starting decks. Alright, well that'll give us to 17 armor. Oh man, Whirlwind would actually be amazing here because of the repulsor, right? Receives damage. Like, we boomerang, try to like hit these guys a couple times. We just hit them as much as we can. And then our hand's full of frickin' wounds, which we will whirlwind into their faces. I mean, we could Pommel Strike into it. There's no reason not to cast Pommel Strike first, I just need to figure out what I'm attacking. Okay. We definitely want to kill one of these two if possible. But we don't start with ridiculous damage, so that's not really a thing. So we probably start attacking this one. If we kill it, great. If we don't, that's also fine. Hemo does not draw. Oh, because of the relic, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. So I guess we should start with that if we're casting it, and I suppose we are, so let's take a look at what we got. Okay. So we do want to armaments, and we do want to fire breathing. So we can cast 5 more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then figure out from there. Okay. Fire breathing upgrades to costing 0 energy, unfortunately. Let's see, that's attack damage. Okay, that is clarified. This too, right? Yeah. Got 3 cards left we can cast. We don't take our chances with the sword boomerang. Let's see. We can afford to take the thorn damage now, so do we consider hitting that with one of our attacks? The Iron Wave here? Probably. Oh, right, I drew into the defend. Yes, yes I did. Right. So much to keep track of, man. Extra armor only protects 1 hit. Unless we're hitting this guy. Let's see. So this is 18 and this is still less, right? Yeah. It's 16. So yeah, Clash is still better to play, so play the defend in the Clash. Yuck. Oh, they did it again, too. Double yuck. Alright, well they don't actually do damage to me this turn, so that's pretty good. But we still defend to protect against the explosion here. But we do that after we nib someone. So we clash for 28. And that, I mean, I guess Clash is still better. It just feels like such a waste when we're not doing all that much with it, but yeah. That's fine. We gotta do that. Disarm kinda whatever. Well, hold on. Oh, well, that doesn't matter either, though. Using Twin Strikes instead of Bash. Don't matter either way. Get nibbed, sir. I could do 5 damage twice, or I could do 10 damage. I could have energy left over, or not. I told you, Krima. I told you. They just keep buffing damage all day long. Do I do the same? Or do I do everything else? Oh, the thorns got buffed too, huh? Well, I think either way we're probably using the battle trance. That wrecks my thorns in my face. So... mentally sticking on demon form, is that actually a thing we want to stick on here? You realize meat only activates at the end of combat, right, Kriba? Okay. Okay. Like, you actually gave me pause for a second, like, I did read it, right? It didn't activate each turn you're below 50%, right? Because that would have been way better and would have been way worth considering. Alright, well, this is probably going to be a turn we're going to use Infernal Blade regardless. Right? Like, my other options are something like... like that or something. If we're not using the demon form, we're using this anyway. Pummel. Oh god. The actual worst. I mean, it synergizes with Flex, but demon form's not that bad, Wraiths. Just, I need to be actually killing these things, too. Like, I could Twin Strike, defend... Whirlwind for the fire breathing, I suppose. It adds wound cards, so it puts an extra wound card directly into my hand, which is then discarded and irrelevant for the next turn, and then after that it's awful. But that's mostly fine. Let's take a look at what we got. Panache too late. Oh man, this next turn is stupid. At least we've got a little armor though. Although the other important distinction about Demon Form is that it does not give you the strength immediately, whereas Inflame does. So that delay is relevant. We saw how crazy it can get once it gets rolling, though. Wound cards make your deck way worse, Little M. They just take up space. I mean, we can set up to kill this thing, essentially, instead of casting Demon Form. I can't Demon Form and strike. I've only got 3 energy. Or I would be on top of that situation, because you know, 18's a lot easier to reach than 29 for next turn. Yeah, we're not doing that, Little. Yeah, that's the idea, ZZT. We got 1 wound so far, so we'd add 3 more to the mix. Yeah. That's the play, I think. Delicious wound cards all day long. Finn doesn't do anything, but we'll do it anyway. I guess this buff cast here because I let it live, but that's just going to be more strength, which we hope doesn't matter anyway. More thorns, okay. What was the last card again? Thunderclap, okay. Oh, did the panache actually hit? Yeah, it hit before the end of the turn. I was thinking it was only the end of the turn, but... Clash is very hard to cast here. Depends on what I draw, though, huh? If I draw wood, I can't cast Clash. Alright, I do this first because I want the extra armor from... Wait, do I? 16... What else could we upgrade that would matter, though? Okay, Panache did not count itself. Alright, upgrading that ensures I take no damage, so let's do that. Also, we can in fact kill. Which was likely, but we want to make sure. So Perfected Strike upgrades to +3, not too surprising. And there's an upgraded Shrug It Off, which I like a lot, except that it isn't very good with my clashes. I mean, it's either nothing or Shrug It Off. Yeah, that does make it clear that it's basics damage. Shrug is draw. That's almost a bad thing though, Kura. It's mostly a good thing, but like again, it doesn't work very well with clashes. Is the big problem with it there. Oh, there's a view upgrade option here. Look at this. Look at this! We didn't even see this before! There's a view upgrade option right there! Wait, what? Panache can be... Oh, no. Okay. They just have the, this shouldn't be here because it's a silver card. Okay. Yeah. So make a note on that. Eight damage base for Whirlwind upgraded, yeah. And what's Demon Form look like? Gain 3 strength each turn. Okay. The most likely case. Is there anything else we didn't know now? I think that's everything. Green is a good color. I mean, if there was another shop that I could get rid of a card, and then I could get rid of a defend, I would consider picking this up, but I really don't think my deck, like, this hurts the way my deck functions too much as I want this card. Most cards can only be upgraded once, Melvado. I think there's we've seen one exception so far. I mean, I could take an unupgraded Twin Strike. I'm not... Well, I mean, with Demon Form Twin Strike is pretty exciting. Let's be clear, that's fair. More cards in my deck makes it slower to get to my Panache and Demon Form, though. But it does even out, like, it does make clashes a little better, just adding an extra attack card to the deck. Greetings, Vinizant. That's only occasional, ZZT. That's happened like twice. I mean, we've had more situations where we could not cast Clash because there's stuff clogging our hand, and there's just nothing we could really do about it. Especially because of our 6 limit here. Hey, Cyberbitty. I'm leaning towards nothing. Like, I don't really want more Twin Strikes in my deck, I think. I don't know. It's close, but I don't think I'd want it. I think I think as ZZT says, we're either upgrading Demon Form or lifting. I think lift is better? Like, that's close, but I think lift is better. It's just damage we always have. Like, many times, like, what's the average? Like, 3 turns in before we even draw Demon Form, and then we may not even want to cast it. And it takes another turn on top of that before Demon Form breaks even. This is from this item, Sin. This Girya. Alright, time to lift. We are now locked in the left path. A Nemesis. Every form of damage that hits it is 1. Hey, you know what would be really good right now is a pummel. Give me a pummel. I do like that we've got our tin armor to start that's actually doing something for a change. That's nice. Just cast out my hand, nothing special here. The flexes are very sad now. No whirlwind to take advantage of the all this extra energy we're sitting on. I mean, Twin Strike is still just 2 attacks. It's not that exciting. Blocking next turn? Isn't that rude? Flame does nothing, but we still might want to cast it to get it out of our way. Start with a Battle Trance, or, well, start with the Panache. Yeah. Fire breathing, yes! Fire breathing's amazing here. Does elements prevent me from doing what I want to do. Cast 4 more cards. 1, 2, 3, and whichever. I guess one of these is, yeah, or strike, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. The upgrade doesn't actually matter, though, right? None of these upgrades matter. But Plague and Flame probably doesn't matter, but that would still be slightly better, because if we go back through our deck, we don't want to draw in Flame again. Right? We have enough energy to still cast what we want to there. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. So Inflame is slightly better than Armaments because all of the things upgrading don't matter at all. Gotcha, little imp. I'm aware it makes casting Fire Breathing free, but the fact that it's free doesn't affect me whatsoever. So... yes, this is the slightly better play here. Oh, that was Panache activating, right. I was like, why did they get hit 3 times? $40? The hell are you talking about, 40? 40. Excuse me? Alright, let's draw into more... do we have any more shields? We gotta shrug it off and a defend, okay. Deal 34 damage because of the pin tip, guys. Wait. We're gonna draw those cards next turn, but... it's probably still worth drawing them this turn just so I have a chance at drawing more defense? I don't know. Disarm's like a really crappy bit of defense. 40. 40. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, Chaos Prophet. Block Potion. And yeah, that's a draw. So we get up to 28 with that. Drawing more is not that exciting, huh? Yeah, because we can just cast all 3 of these. That's fine. You know how much damage is still relevant? Is 12. You jerk. 12 damage still sucks. Alright, so disarm, shrug it off. That's going to be down to 18. So we're still taking 10 at that point. Let's see. So we're not drawing into any other upgrade or anything, because like upgrade would give this more block, right? So not any way I've seen in the game, Vinny. No. You just go through your deck again, Cyber. Maddie, everything I hit it with only does 1 damage. It's pretty rude. Especially when last turn he did 40 damage. 40. Suppose if we're doing this, we're drawing first. We're not drawing any other cards. Okay, so we're definitely casting Boomerang. I don't have any pommels, Little Limb. I got it with the Infernal Blade, which we could see if we can get now. Or we can just, you know, hit it once for a guaranteed. Oh, that doesn't cost us anything, because we're not at our card limit, we're at our action limit, so Infernal Blade's worth doing, yes. Oh, got a Sword Boomerang out of it. Nice. That's a good pull. That's a good pull. It won't do anything, but I guess we'll cast the Flex anyway. Huzzah! Fwack, fwack, fwack. Fwack, fwack, fwack. Stop, it hurts! Alright, they're not doing anything this time. That's good. Pommel Strike. Cool. Four more, right? 38. We can do it, right? Sword Boomerang. Yeah, okay. That's a Sword Boomerang. Happy to see that right about now. Yeah, I couldn't cast Whirlwind because of the damage limit. Hey, Soffin. Self-forming clay. Whenever you lose HP in combat, gain 3 block next turn. Okay. Okay. Dropkick is new. Costs 1. Deals 5 damage. If the enemy is vulnerable, gain an energy and draw a card. That's interesting. I don't think I want that. I probably don't want any of these. Whenever you lose HP in combat, gain 3 block next turn. That should work with Hemoblast or whatever it's called, yeah. Hemokinesis, there you go. Yeah, I know, ZZT. I want to just upgrade the flex I have. But I don't want another flex card in my deck. That choker's become very limiting. Alright, well we have to heal now, I think. Yeah, especially when we've got this other jerk up ahead. Don't really have a choice but to heal, I think. What's in the box, though? So we only got one extra. Because one of these would have been in there to begin with. Paper Farog. Enemies with vulnerable take 75% more damage rather than 50. Cool. Old coin. Gain 250 gold. I mean, sure? Thanks. That's gonna help me out a lot. Maybe it will. Maybe it will right here. Maybe in this event. Nibs is up next. I'm gonna forget that because we need to take another break. But we will finish off this this run. We've been going a long stream, but that's okay. We can keep going. We got a nice, we've got a lovely crowd here today. Yeah, I do need to take another break. We'll be back in just a few minutes and see if we can manage to win this, huh? See you shortly, folks. Alright, so if chat doesn't move, I'll remember the nib is up. The nib. I've never heard of that called a nib before this game. This game's making us say all sorts of words we don't say very often. Greetings, Ninja Live! Welcome to the stream! Alright, onward we go. Okay, we got these guys again. It's probably not too bad. They're all shielding. Oh man, whirlwind value to start, though. Wait, why is that 12? We thunderclap, whirlwind, boomerang, and just like win, basically, right? Why is my damage so high? What am I missing? What am I free? Oh, the nib! The nib, yes! Just spin to win, right. Yeah, you're right. I don't even have to thunderclap first, because we've got a nib whirlwind to start. Alright. Alright, got a weakness potion. Sever Soul upgraded. Sever Soul's kind of interesting because it potentially has synergy with our clashes. Iron Wave just to have like attack cards that give me armor is pretty good though too. I think I will take one of those. Hey Jumpy Dumpy, yeah, I could do that in just a second. What do people think about Iron Wave versus Sever Soul? Alright, well we're thinking about that. At the end of each combat I heal 6. At the beginning of each combat I start with a 10 shield. Shields only last until the next round. Whenever I rest, I begin the next combat with 2 extra energy. I have a permanent extra energy, so I have 4 instead of 3, but as a downside, I can't play more than 6 cards a turn. I permanently have 1 extra strength, which increases the damage of all of my attacks. That can go higher at campsites, but I'm somewhat unlikely to do so. We'll see. We'll see. We might do them one more. It depends how my health ends up at the last campsite. Every 10th attack deals double damage. Shop prices are cheaper. I gain 1 extra energy at the beginning of each combat. The first time I lose HP during a combat, I immediately draw 3 cards. This is probably going to do nothing, but the next 2 chests I open contain 1 extra relic. Like, yeah, that should definitely be rephrased. I have 10 extra max HP, 94 instead of 80. The first time I die, I'm healed back up to 50% HP, and then that breaks. And we just picked up this. Whenever I lose HP in combat, I gain 3 block for the next turn. And vulnerable effects make the enemies take 75% more damage instead of 50%. Keep in mind, this does exhaust, so it removes them from the deck until the end of combat, which we may not want to be the case. That's the one scary thing. ZZT, because it's unclear how the relics happen. Like, I would say that it should say contains 2 relics instead of 1. Like, there's no indication at all that chests are going to contain relics, that the default is chests will always only contain 1 relic, which apparently is the case, I guess. But there's no reason to expect that coming in. Well, the last chest we had contained 2 relics and nothing else, ZZT. So it's not containing 2 extra relics, it's just containing exactly 2 relics, which is weird and makes this a lot worse than than most people theorized earlier. Yeah, exactly, Zappa. That is what it does. It gives you 2 delayed charms instead of 1. Hey, Miranda. I disagree, ZZT, based on how anything ever works in games. Like, it's not at all obvious. Like, if it's going to now contain exactly 2 relics and nothing else, then it should say that. If, it contains 2 relics instead of 1, which a chest always contains otherwise. Like, there's lots of ways you could phrase it, but, like, the implication would be that it has 2 relics, like, it's, like, in addition, right? Because your chest already has things in it if you don't have this, this trinket. Yeah, something on Miranda's end is broken. Like, this isn't exciting, but it's a block card that doesn't screw up my clashes, so that's good. Mostly, I'm just like the fact Sever Soul costs two energy. Like, 2 energy is great in my opening hand, but after that, not so so exciting. And I guess it's not that likely to remove things I actually care about. Taking the iron. Yeah, that's what Ares is saying, Krima. As you head upwards, hopping from one floating shape to another, you slip. You begin to fall. Oh, good God. While in freefall, you consider your options. Land safely with your greatest techniques, channel a power to survive the fall, or strike at the wall to hang on to it. Alright, lose bandage up, right? That's potentially even a good thing? Yeah, we keep Sword Boomerang. You land with extreme grace before continuing on. Oh, we got another one of these mod jerks. Is it gonna start off with a big negative? It is. It's gonna start off with that again. Of course it is. We're gonna start off with a little panache though. So that's good at least. Nothing else going for us this opening hand though, huh? Just a bunch of wasted defense. I suppose 54 damage isn't too bad for an opening volley, but... Whirlwind, you're late. Are they legs or are they arms? Yes. Crazy evolution. Well, let's see what we draw to start. Okay. That's something. Oh geez, it's not even the elite. Let's see. So we're taking 19 damage right now. You take 12 instead, probably. Did say I was afraid of this gauntlet at the end, and that remains true. Yeah, that's right. Get whirlwinded. Alright, fire breathing, disarm. Bash, call it. I guess if that's the plan, we should still do this. Oh, but then we draw into demon form and don't want to cast it this turn. No, that's okay. We could do demon form disarm. I would do demon form disarm. That would be okay. We wouldn't get the bash. I don't know, vulnerable is 75% right now, though. $75% is so... I mean, that's better than demon form, really. Yeah, that should probably be like green text, 75% in the tooltip. What's the name of that relic? The self-forming clay. No, not that one. It's the frog, right? Yeah. Like, I can see that where they might want to just keep the tooltips permanently the same. It's a little back and forth there. Yeah, that's the consideration. I think I do bash instead of potentially drawing into a demon form. I think we do disarm. So we can do 14 now, or we can drop fire breathing, which I should have cast first if I wanted to. Actually, that'll be good science. Attacking is probably, like, similar. Probably slightly better, actually, but I kind of wanted to science that, so we'll, Oh, right. Due to rounding, that's only going to be that instead. So we still take damage, but that gives us 3 shield for next turn, I suppose? We can't draw into 0 shield thing now. Okay. Okay, that did... Did we actually attack? Did we pummel strike that turn? I think that was the turn before. Was, the whatever I'm looking for, the only thing we, attacked him with that turn? Thing we played right before the fire? Bash. Yeah, Bash. So Bash was the only thing we cast that turn? Okay. Alright, this is fine. Armaments, demon form. Just do nothing since we don't need the shield. I mean, it's a little bit wasteful since we've got the vulnerable. We could do 19, but we don't want to hurt ourselves, and we can probably avoid hurting ourselves. And like, well, I mean, we could cast both of these. And if we're casting both of those, we want to armaments anyway. So let's do that first. We may not want to do demon form. That's 3 and then 6 strength I don't have otherwise, so like say 12, like 40 damage. How much are we doing right now otherwise? $15, $45, but we also hurt ourselves for 2. Salutations, Muffin Drake. Okay, so it's pretty close, but this hurts us, and this means we don't redraw demon form. Oh, the pin! That's true. Although I'll get the pin next turn anyway, and it'll have demon form affecting it. That's unfortunate. Oh, we do have a defend at least. Still unfortunate. Drop kick. Oh, I get to draw a card. Okay. Cool. So we're casting Inflame, but we're not casting Flex yet because we might not want to cast it at all. Yeah, the choker is restricting. Well, when we consider the we don't need to do the thunderclap because they're already vulnerable. We do want to do the thunderclap if possible, but I think I drop kick first to see my options. Okay, interesting. So Flex Defend Clash is a lot of damage right now. Right. That's 70, but more than that. It's a lot of damage. But this keeps them vulnerable for next turn. Can we make up enough damage that that's... Huh. Either way, we're defending, right? Actually, either way, we're flexing, too. Yeah, we have to defend and flex. Greetings, Kyritos. Welcome. And then we're casting one of these because we can never cast both. Yeah, pretty much, Betty. Nice, Gyarados. Yeah, this just came out into early access, and it's pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, so we're always casting those two. So that's 77. Or 52. 52 is still a lot, so we make up 25 damage next turn, or more than. We make up more than 25 damage next turn for them being vulnerable. I mean, likely? Because we're gonna have a lot of strength. We're gonna have 9 strength. So we do like 2 let's say like a twin strike and a strike. What's that like? Just for some basic numbers here. That is like 35 damage extra from being vulnerable. Am I doing that right, or is that 25? No, that's 35. 34 extra damage. How much are we looking at right now? 52 versus 77. Yeah, keeping them vulnerable is the way to go. Ow. You guys just slapping me around over here. Where were you last turn? Shrug it off. So we probably want to cast Clash first. But we could get greedy. No, we're not getting greedy. Alright, cast Clash. not quite, and it's whenever I lose HP in combat, gain 3 block the next turn. Actually, I'm not sure. Does that work more than once? I wasn't paying attention. I've got 14 block now, so that must activate more than once, right? Gold. Rage! Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 4 block. No thanks. Bloodletting. Gain energy, lose 4 HP. No thanks. Upgraded Headbutt. Deal 12 damage. Place a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Huh. That's probably worthwhile. Alright, scary elite here. I'm fighting a giant head. For each card played this turn, Giant Head takes 10% more damage from attacks. So comboing cards on it, okay. Interesting. Alright, well, we're starting off with Battle Trance. That's always happening. We have no further card draw. Oh, actually, we do have further card draw. Oh, good call. I can't draw because of chance. Good catch, Little M. Good catch. Which one was that again? Yeah, this. I'm pretty sure it just doesn't let me draw more cards. Clearly I need some fishing villages. Can we talk about the irony of headbutting this boss? So it's a fair thing to bring up. Fair thing to bring up. Greetings, Big Boss Lee. Yeah, actually, I don't know. Like, does it waste the trinket? That's the other, yeah, that's the other interaction to worry about, huh? It probably wastes it even though I can't draw them. Hey, Dark Deus and Breos, welcome to the stream. Also, I feel like this is really... Chat definitely needs some of this action right now. Yeah, I think we just defend. Yeah, headbutt's higher base. Okay. Oh. I thought I counted right. Thought I counted right. Oh my, the head's counting down on me here. Four. Alright, start with Armament upgrading my whole hand, I suppose. And yeah, just cast everything, nothing too special. Cast Iron Wave first. Weaken me for a turn. Alright, well we've got Bash, and Thunderclap for that matter, but I think we want the long-term, vulnerable to last for the rest of the combat here. I think that's worth spending an extra energy for. Maybe he just likes the number 4. Shockingly, that doesn't seem to have been the case. Alright, I think we're... Well, are we always casting Shrug It Off? We don't cast Clash otherwise, so I think it's worth it. Get Infernal Blade out of the deal, but we have to... Alright, that's fine. So we'd already lost it. Oh right, no, it costs 0 because of the effect, right. We have not been hurt that many times. So, Bash, Clash, Blood. Well, Blash, Blood, Clash, I guess, but yeah. Yes. It's a nice 55. Not quite the 77, but... Welcome back, Solo. Demon Form's a little late, but do we have to cast it anyway? We can't do anything else. We have to cast Demon Form if we want to cast Clash. So, yeah. Yup. So we could draw 3 cards. The fact he's doing 10 damage to me this turn and like any block helps prevent that damage is somewhat appealing. But if we're doing that... Ah, jeez. Demon Form's awkward. No, I don't think we want demon form. It's the same thing with the vulnerable being so strong we kind of looked at earlier. But, well, well, how bad is the countdown? Like, 60 damage? Gonna be throwing 60 damage at me? And we're not gonna kill it before then, so we want to save the draw for that point? Greetings, Geo Prototype. Well, one hopes it's not outright death, although 60 damage would be pretty close to that. Hey, Elabrew. Yeah. So 27 before this storm. Last turn of vulnerable right now. Had another fight before the campfire after this too. We just redrew, so everything else is still in the deck. How likely are we to be casting Inflame this turn? If so, we do it now. Cave Story Project is ready to go public, huh? I mean, with this hand, like, we can cast everything. We can cast a bunch of stuff in this hand if we want to. Like 4, 5, 6, yeah, easily, or 6, whichever. I never actually looked very closely at the art of Flex, and obviously Flex is referring to, you know, flexing, but it just looked like gold coins in the image when I looked at it, like, haphazardly. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, see, no one, like, well, a lot of people anyway. I shouldn't say no one. A lot of people didn't pay attention to it. I'm not the only one. I'm trying to figure out when to cast Pommel Strike to draw another card, is what I'm trying to figure out here. Because that could change things. Huh. So, if we cast everything, we still take 8 damage. Something like that, little imp, yeah. It seems unlikely, watch your back. It seems super unlikely. I just don't do that much more damage if I, don't defend, right? Hey, Sillons. We often play at a methodical pace here. It varies, though. This is not the final boss battle, no. What if it grows a body? I'm not high at all, Breos. I actually have never been high, or drunk for that matter. No particular problem with either, but not for me. Yeah, alright. Gonna do this first, I guess. Bash. That's too bad. Oh, I thought I had one more energy than that. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I didn't. Every time I was counting, I counted like I had 5 energy. I did it multiple times. I mean, I am pretty tired right now. We do have that. It is 8 a.m. where I'm at. So that is at least something of a factor. I play fairly slow to begin with, but... yeah, this is disgusting. I wish I hadn't played Pommel at all. Goodbye. $32? 32 is your goodbye? Question mark? Oh, I did miss 1 free damage from Whirlwind? You are correct, yes. Well, that's a number I could survive. Indeed, Solo. I'm already having a hard enough time fully focusing on this, so I'm not thinking about that too much. I unfortunately don't really like the Wii music for Cave Story, the quote-unquote new set of music. I mostly just like the original best myself. The head guy from One Punch Man. I haven't seen One Punch Man. Yeah, so Iron Wave, Strike, Twin Strike, I suppose. That's not enough better to be worth losing out on 2 other cards, no. Especially since we get an extra 10 from the panache. Okay, so just like keeps going up is fairly high damage, I guess. Yuck. Alright, so we have to battle trance. It's pretty hard to cast Clash here. Oh, there's a Thunderclap. Okay, we needed that, I think. Does that give us enough damage this turn? Cast 5 cards. Got 4 energy. Those are the numbers. So we can cast all but 1 of our cards. So probably not casting Iron Wave. Assuming we can actually kill him this turn. Which I think we can if we cast everything else. So 5 cards. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in that case. Is that, no, we'd have to cast Defend too, and I skipped that. Okay, so we can't really cast Clash. Oh, and nib timing is also important. Good call, Kura. Oh, comboing a headbutt and battle trance. Yeah, that could have been a thing. I don't know that I care too much. Sword Boomerang maybe would have been good. That potentially would have been good enough to do. Yeah, definitely want to save the lizard tail for the boss. That is the hope. Get you later, Zabber. And I do remember the fire potion, but I think we can get there without it. This is a very hard one to math out in advance, but I feel Thunderclap plus Flex. We're still not doing that much damage, are we? But, okay. Once again, 5 cards. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and one of these. I guess this, because this doesn't save me, does it? No. So 10%, 20%, plus 4. They're at like 105% with the vulnerable. That's doing like 20. And then the other two do a bajillion. 52-ish. Oh god, it's close. But it's not like clearly... Oh, but the flex too. I wasn't counting the flex. So that's... yeah, no, that's enough. That's enough. Okay. Even if the math on the thing is unfavorable, that should be fine. Make sure I've got my count right again. So we need to cast all 3 of those, and we can cast one other card, and it doesn't otherwise matter what it is. Yeah, Clash doesn't do enough more to be worth it. Nope, nope, okay. Oh, and the nib. For headbutt? Yeah, yeah. Even without the nib, we get there. I can only upgrade Clash, which I can't use Cyberbitty, so it upgrading doesn't actually affect anything. I wasn't counting the panache either. I have so many extra sources of damage. $131! Is that a good enough nib for you guys? 131. Brag of preparation. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. That's great with the extra energy we have to start fights. Burning Pact. Exhaust 1 card. Draw 2 cards. Huh. I don't think so. Hey, Infernal. I'll get you later, Solo. Yeah, Pummel's probably worth. I'm just like, you know, thinking about like the like rare situation, it was garbage, right? So it makes me a little bit afraid. Alright, regular monster. Got 25, yeah, right here. These guys. Alright, we got 2 exploders, 1 Thor this time. 3 of them attacking. That's unfortunate. Okay, we got a bunch of cards, we got 5 energy. We could get even more cards by hemokinesising. How's our clash? We got the shrug and the defend. This is the turn I want them attacking. That is fair. We got the 10 extra And Iron Wave as well. We've got lots of block. I think we do go ahead and start with the Shrug. Demon form, huh? We probably ignore that. Let's see. Well, we can't cast... Oh, we can cast Clashes if we play it, huh? That's interesting. Okay, so Demon Form, Defend, Clash. That's the play here? Yeah, that is the play, isn't it? Making sure I'm not, like, being dumb. We can cast all of those cards. We have the energy and we have the actions. No, we don't take any damage. And it lets us play the Clashes. That's the important thing. If it didn't let us play the Clashes, I would consider other options, but... Alright. How much of a buffer do we have? Not enough to even absorb one Thorn, huh? There's Specker. Yeah, Clash you can't use if you have any non-attack cards in your hand. Anyway, 18, 25, yeah, we don't have extra Thorn room unless we want to take 2 damage, which gives us 3 shield and 3 cards for the next turn. I'd kind of like to take no damage from anything, ever. It may be a little optimistic, though. Demon Form is expensive, very much so. It is actually interesting hitting this once to intentionally take 2 damage to draw 3 cards and get more of a shield. I don't exactly dislike that idea. Then do we, probably take out the Exploder. They've got the damages. Oh, right. Order of operations on that, huh? Yeah? It's fair, I suppose. It's rude, but it's fair. Hey, look, it's Pummel. Still good against Exploders. I mean, I've never actually encountered that situation in this game so far, Blackfire, the, someone buffing, or at least I haven't noticed. It's possible it happened, like, once, but, yeah, where someone buffs an enemy that then they immediately take advantage of. Not only Flex Pummel, Flex and Flame Pummel, plus, first stage of Demon form. It's pretty good. We do need to get our defend in there somewhere, right? Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. 5 cards. Okay. Deals 9 damage 5 times. Yeah. That it does, that it does. This only does 24. Which we could actually use on this guy safely. Okay. Oh! Except I can't... It hit it twice. So many things to keep track of, man. Notably, we did not get 3 armor there, though. Yeah, so that only happens once, not multiple times on the self-forming clay. I thought people said it happened multiple times earlier. Take more times to think things through. That is certainly my problem. Man, we got Thunderclap and Whirlwind here, but I don't want to take 5 damage from hitting this guy. I could Pummel Strike. Okay, we could Pummel Strike maybe into a, Do we have any more? Yeah, we got another Defend right here. Okay. Flex, okay. Wait, what does Headbutt get me? Headbutt can get me some sort of armor. Yeah. Oh, no, I can't draw it right. I could have done that. I had the combo. Damn it! Ruined myself again. Okay. There's not a full heal at the campfire, no. There's a 30% of max HP heal at the campfire. Man... Yeah, we're just gonna set up for next turn. there's an argument for Thunderclap. Flex gives me 2 extra strength for the turn. So we got 13 shield in here. I mean, wounds are mostly not an issue. Damage is the issue. My instinct is to not take any damage this turn. It's possible I draw... Well, we got a lot of blocks. We got 3 blocks in here. And 1 card draw. And we could even put something on top from the headbutt, too. We could put a Shrug It Off on top. Yeah, so we'll put the Shrug It Off on top. Or the Iron Wave. Is Panache hit everything? Yeah. Alright, so Shrug or Iron Wave. I mean, I can area, yes, but I don't want to. I wouldn't die from that little end, no. I'd only take 5 damage. The Exploder would still be alive. +4 explosive. I don't actually see them doing that before. Alright, so we have to kill the Exploder. And that's fine. That's all we have to kill this turn. Did not get... Oh wait, we got 8 from... Yeah. So we got most of our armor covered. Searing Blue. There's the one card that can be upgraded any number of times. Oh, this just kills them all this turn? Yeah. There you go. Took 3 instead of 5. Battle Trance Plus. Second Wind. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand and gain 5 block for each. I'm not super enthusiastic about any of these. If I were to take one, I think it would have to be the Pommel Plus. Hey, Catholic. Greetings, Toasted Zergling. Yeah, I've only got 2 referral links. We got those guys right there. Nothing on Steam. Oh, I guess technically for some games there's a link below the stream that I get all of 5% on if people use that, but most of the games I play aren't listed there, and usually you can find games cheaper than theirs, so I generally would not recommend doing that. And no one ever has on my stream, so, you know. I don't think so, Kura. No, it shouldn't be on Amazon. Exactly, Cathodic, yeah. Drawing cards is such a weird thing, man. It's good, but it's not always good. It's situationally pretty good. Otherwise, it's 10 damage. 10 damage is okay, but I mean, it doesn't scale up like so many other things we've got, like, say, Pommel and Twin Strike and... We're hitting situations where we're like looking for specific answers, so giving us more card draw gives us some options there. Alright, we're taking Pommel Strike Plus. So we have basically full health with the worm plus the 48 health. I think that's still better than anything else we could do here. I mean, upgraded demon form is exciting. Lift gives me +1 strength. It's related to this trinket here. So all of our attacks just do 1 more damage. But I would rather survive, like, approximately 2 more rounds. Surviving half to 3 more rounds is pretty good. Let's say 1.5 rounds. Survive 1.5 rounds. That's going to do more for me than a strength? I don't know, it's close actually. Yeah, I'm never upgrading demon form as great as upgrading demon form is. Being buff is greater than not being dead. See, the thing is, like, being buff helps me not be dead. Like, it is relevant to the not being dead situation. But, 28 health also helps me not be dead. I think I just need to rest. It's the straightforward option, and there's like some interesting choices as far as doing this, because this does help so much with my deck. Interesting. I really have no idea what I'm up against. Health just is the safer option. We're taking health. I disagree solidly, ZZT, because I have lift from the very beginning, and I might hit a situation where it's super awkward to cast Demon Form, that I might not even want to cast it. Like, if it's in the bottom of my deck, that's like 6 turns in. That's 6 turns of strength. Obviously, that's not all the time. It could be right up front, we could be kosher, it's great. But Demon Form's only, like, truly exciting if we get in our first hand when we have all that extra energy. Oh my. Got the Awakened one. Deals 10 HP every turn. When I like Demon Forms in my opening hand, look at that. Wait, why do I have 7? Oh, that is 2 additional. Okay, yeah. Does more damage to me when I cast powers, man. That's just rude. But we're still demon forming. That's still happening. I mean, I guess considering we're only using the demon form against the, or the, whatever upgrade we're talking about that camp specifically against the boss and nothing in between, demon form starts looking a lot better. I think for general purpose, for everything that is not a boss, having the flat strength is better than upgrading demon form. Not exactly, Krima, no. He gets 3 strength every time I play a power. Demon form, every turn I gain 2 extra strength. If it was upgraded, every turn I gain 3 extra strength. Greetings, Luxadium! Welcome to the stream. No, Demon Form is activated as a power. It's like an enchantment in play. It's not something I cast again. See, the thing is, Neo, we've got the Bash, which applies a very powerful vulnerable. It's really close, damage-wise, which we do, huh? Yeah, that's the consideration, though, like, because Bash applies vulnerable for 3 turns. We could just set up to wreck the Awakened one and kind of ignore the Cultist a little bit, maybe? No, I don't want to Bash again next turn, I don't think. That's the thing. The downside, this guy does regen to 10 each turn. He's not starting out super threatening. Starts out with, I didn't even see the sword in its chest there. Let's see. Okay, so this is 13 otherwise. So it's 22. So it's 44. So it's enough to kill the first one. Yeah. We could do that without the Bash in that case, though. Right? Yeah. We could just cast an extra strike if we don't do that. It's possible the boss summons more cultists. I'm kind of guessing it doesn't in this one, but it's hard to say. Yes, I've seen King's Way, Little M. It didn't. Its gimmick was like unique, but didn't really appeal to me. What the heck was that sound? Can I recreate that? Can make the card freak out. Make the cards freak out all day long. There. Alright, someone want to clip that? I'd appreciate if someone wants to clip that and we can roll from there. So I can link that to the devs. Kill the air traffic controller. Cheers, Harry. It's only 38. We don't have fire breathing. Just let them. Yeah, they're just dancing, having a good time, man. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want bash back. That's the problem, huh? Alright, well, either way, I guess we're just bash headbutting. The order doesn't particularly matter, because it's not going to be enough to kill this guy either way. Yeah, bash has to be first. And my other option is to headbutt, twin strike, strike one guy. That, wait, does that kill this guy? I don't think it does, right? That's 12 plus 10, 22, 48. It's fairly close, but not enough. That'd be better if that was enough, but yeah. Well, it'll go down to 3/4 instead of 100% Melvado if we bash. This will be 22 plus, what was that, 22? Yeah. So it'll be 44. Taking 3 damage from this is probably good, although this guy might buff him too, unfortunately, but... Alright, there's nothing else happening here, I guess. I'm just a little timid because I kind of want to bash the Awakened one, but... I mean, we've got our chance. If we want to bash the Awakened one, we can. Hey, Nick. I mean, the 3 cards does more damage than Bash and Headbutt, actually, but it's 4 difference, it doesn't matter. Yeah, post it like people suggested. Solo posted on the Cave Story subreddit and the Cave Story Discord. People will probably be interested. I've got 2 potions. I've got a draw 3 cards potion and a 20 damage potion. I don't have any pots of greed, though. Fire Breathing is not an instant play because it increases the Awakened one's damage permanently. And also cost an energy. So I'll take 4 damage if I bash Iron Wave, Iron Wave. Probably makes me a lot of money, right, Cathartic? Hey there, Lunar Knight. Basically, Elabru, yeah, fire breathing's pretty garbage. So that's pretty accurate. The ritual increases its strength by 3 each turn. They call this upgraded demon form. Yeah, suppose so. Keep in mind I have to cast Fire Breathing and Battle Trance to be able to use Clash at all. It's pretty hard to use right now. You got so many powers, man. I don't like this guy gaining strength from my powers. Options. Saving the pummel makes sense. Killing off the cultist does prevent a little damage as well. That's reasonable. Exhaust removes it from your deck for the rest of the combat. You do not, Elesnik. No, you don't retain leftover mana. Potions do carry on to the next dungeon, but as far as I know, this is the final boss. So. Oh, it's way more than enough, Kura. I need to figure out if I can do it with the 1 wave now, though. So 13 plus 17, 30. We're 4 short. We could potentially Hemo instead of this one. Take 3 extra damage, but we have 3 extra shield, basically. So 17 is going to be how much? It's going to be 29. 42. I guess I've got leftover options anyway, so I might as well cast Battle Trance. See what else I got rolling for me. Is there anything else we're gonna be drawing that we're... Yeah, we could get flexes, which could change things up. There's the panache, huh? It's hard to not want to use both of those. They clog my deck if I keep them. Fire breathing is probably just going to keep clogging my deck. I don't think I want to ever cast that, but the other two are pretty good. Mind you, I can't do enough damage this turn to... Well, can I with Inflame? I don't think so. I don't think that makes a big enough difference, right? Finally cast one wave. Taking 6 damage at that point. Yeah, that's only 34. Wait, no, 34 is enough. 34 is exactly enough. Right? We're not getting the 10 from the panache, are we? 'Cause there's no further 0 to cast. No. Okay. But okay, let's do that math again. In fact, I think we're actually 1 over. I don't think vulnerability applies to the potion. Well, actually, it probably does, right? I think I can get there with without it though. We take 9 damage that way. The reason to not use Pummel is that it'll be super strong by the time I go back through my deck. Bash is a must cast, but if we're casting Inflame, we have to cast it first. Otherwise we won't do enough damage. Man, I don't even know if I want to cast that either. It's tricky. Alright, well, let's do the math on that again real quick. Okay, so that'll be 15. And this will be at 12 plus the bonus. That's freaking out while I do the math here. So that's 21. So 36. Yeah, we've got 2 extra. Okay, but do we cast Panache? I kind of want it out of my deck. Sticking in my deck makes clashes a lot harder to cast and stuff like that. How many more armors do we got in our deck right now? None? One. What did I have? And that'll be helpful too, I guess. I think I don't cast Panache. It's interesting. Clash can only be cast if you have only attack cards in your hand. Fire Breathing is not an attack card. Man, I keep going back and forth on this, because I could cast none of these. I could cast both of those, or I could cast just Inflame. Greetings, Dr. Mojo. Yeah, indeed, Cathodic. Man, I don't know. So do we kill it potion? We don't kill it potionless. Even without casting the powers, right? No. I can't clash Mr. Spokesman because I would have to also get rid of the Shrug It Off. We're not clashing this turn. That's not happening. I don't think I can really get the Panache damage to do anything this turn. I would have to not cast Bash for that to be the case. So I'd have to cast like 1, 2, 3, 4 or something. That would get the Panache to trigger. Panache does not count itself. We have confirmed that. Alright, let's see if that actually would do anything with the Panache. Is 10 damage there, and the Inflames 2. So... Man, that's not that much, huh? 22, 32... plus 19... 51 would be 3 short. So that wouldn't get there either. Welcome back, Aroma. The red potion does 20 damage, just straight up. Alright, so I guess we just kill the cultists. And we just cast Inflame and nothing else. As far as the powers go. Yeah, the UI of this game, like, tells me, you see all the text is green here because it's already being buffed above the base card there. Nice UI giving me relevant information. Like, I still have to do some math, but it does a lot of the math for me. Okay, that is not affected by the buff as people said, but we have confirmed it now. I was about to say the boss only attacks once, and I attack a lot of times. As soon as I was thinking that, though, it's got itself a more threatening hit here, huh? So probably want to draw into our disarm. So do we upgrade our pommel strike now so we can draw 2 cards? Yeah, probably. Where were you earlier, Thunderclap? Hitting everybody with an effect like that's real good. The only reason not to do flex first if I want to cast something I draw instead. Because I have 1 extra card. So, defend Twin Strike. Yes. Yes. Oh, bloody... This item is a nightmare because you're keeping track of 2... Like, any other game like this, you're always keeping track of one thing, right? Your mana or whatever, but here I'm effectively keeping track of 2 separate numbers, so... I get in the mindset, it's like, okay, we can cast up to 6 cards, so I've got 1 extra card I can cast. But, nope. Big Tired is also hard, yes. What do we get there? Uppercut, that's a new one. Deals 22 damage, applies a weak and a vulnerable. Cool. Yeah, the self-forming clay did work multiple times. Interesting. Okay, so what didn't it apply to that it was supposed to earlier then? What was it? I don't remember. There was a time that I took damage and definitely did not gain a shield. Thorns. Okay. Lose HP in combat. Okay, so self-forming clay. This doesn't say combat damage though, Curry. It says when you lose HP in combat. I guess it has the word combat. The way that's phrased, I would think it would be all HP though. Because otherwise, everything else is always phrased that like from an attack card or something like that, right? Okay, we can cast everything. It's fine. We're not nibbing this turn. Nothing else affects any of this. Okay. Oh, that's the nib. Yeah, there is that. Nib Whirlwind is ridiculous. I don't know how the next phase is gonna approach, so I don't know if I want to do anything differently, but I guess this is probably the best way to go. Alright, probably. It's gurring at me. $200. Freaking out, it's got 40 damage. Well, we could take 2 of those in total, I think. Only got 200 health though, so shouldn't be too big of a deal, probably. Unless there's a third phase. So, defend clash or twin strike? Well, defend doesn't actually... Yeah, defend doesn't do anything, but... So Twin Strike is just way better, yes. Good talk, good talk. Oh, and we can clash... Oh no, it just brought... It like, was still highlighted, so I thought for some reason... Yeah. Dark Echo. Oh, 12 times 2 only? Is that all you got? I can actually, like, block that and not really care. Also, I don't really have a choice. I guess that's what we're doing. Oh, I could have drawn 3 cards, I guess. But I guess I'm fine with this. 24, yeah. This is fine. Achievement pop-up, happiness music. Is there not another phase? A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil? You ready your blade. You deal 695 damage. Sure. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Are your mightiest attacks not enough? You ask yourself, have I been here before? You feel that you have dealt a total of 695 damage to the heart. A total of 848,000 damage has been dealt by all who have challenged it. The heart pulses louder and louder as your consciousness fades. Look, I was saving up for it, little M. I was saving up for it. Like, honestly, if I had another turn with that freaking guy there, let's see, how much would we have done with one single card? If we had about one more turn, what was our strength up to? Plus 13? Let's see, oh, how about if we get a nib? If we get a nib proc on top of it. Okay, I want to see, like, not like crazy long delay, but what could we have gotten? So we would have been at about like 15, 16 strength, something like that? Say 15. So 15, and we get the 75% vulnerability, we get the 100% from the nib proc. I'm guessing that's additive rather than multiplicative. Yeah, that only would have been 205 damage, I guess. The pummel. I mean, it would have been enough to completely one-shot the final phase, but like, just this like face plant. It's like, alright, snoozing time. Victory question mark? Its power is all used up. Oh, apparently the unspent gold is like most of our score, huh? No, that's hard to tell. It doesn't tell you how this is scored. That's probably one each, though, right? No, it might be like half each or even like a tenth each. It could be any number of things. Apparently I've unlocked cards. Alright, Heavy Blade. Strength affects Heavy Blade 3 times. Okay, so it's a non-multi-hit thing that, so that's mostly just better, right? Trying to think of when multi-hit is better for you, other than the fact it's benefiting from strength multiple times. So I think there's at least one case. So you can kind of go either way in that, but spot weakness. If an enemy intends to attack, gain 3 strength. Okay. Wait, is that per enemy? Because if it's not per enemy, isn't this terrible? Like, compared to Flex. That's just always 2 strength and it costs 0 instead of 1. Oh, right, this is not just for the turn. Jesus. Yes, that's for the rest of battle. Yes. Okay. I keep doing that. Limit break. Double your strength. Interesting. Got some sort of a shaman thing going on. It's wielding a Chris. Yeah. Got ourselves a Chris there. A little hit. 5 limit break opening hand. So it'd be 6, 12, 24, 48, 96 strength. Can now play as an air traffic controller. I think there's only 2 right now. There's 2 or 3 right now, total. Special thanks to Feedback Bot. But hey, we pulled off a win on our very first run. So either I'm pretty cool or the game's too easy. I'd like to think the former. I've got a lot of experience in roguelikes and in deck builders. And it was still a little rough. Thank you for playing. And the silent is the other one, huh? So what does the other characters... see, they got this. Oh, it's still unavailable. Relax. Okay. So we only got 70 HP instead of 80. Cheers, Aroma. Appreciate the full month plus a day and a half of support on top of that. I hope not, Kura. Like, the length of this game is appropriate, I think. I think the length of this game is about right, currently. I would not want it to be longer. Eradicate foes with daggers and poisons. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Oh my. Well, that's very different. I just want to see what, What? I just want to look at my deck. Here we go. Oh, it's the same sort of stuff, but different art. Huh. Okay. And even a different color, like the cards are now green instead of red, huh? Gain 8 block and discard a card. Deal 3 damage and apply 1 weak for 0. Okay, so... nothing special that it really starts with, other than this, which is ridiculous, and you kind of build your whole character around that fact.